Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats. Prepare your Panchapatam and Udarni, your cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath as you chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, get your Panchapatam and Udarni and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udarni of water, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from to the bottom of your palm and take another Udarni of water in your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. Your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now, clasp the right hand over the left, place both hands on your right thigh. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Mamopata samasta duritакshaya dvara bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Puranaarogya Dragati Yogita Sarira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more.
Om Abaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapatam and Udarni aside, out of harm's way, and let's get ready for KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. let us briefly cover all the components of Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga is the science of the divine entering into man, the experience of Paramashivatva or Paramashivoham. To prepare our physical body, we are performing asanas, the physical postures, aligning our bodies to Paramashiva. By controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation, pranayama, the breathing techniques, we are aligning our breathing to Paramashiva, infusing intense prana into the system. By aligning our fingers, our hands, our limbs, and various other body parts, we are creating mudras, energy circuits, keeping the prana from seeping out into the space around us, and aligning our intra-organs like Vak, third eye, and Anandagandha to Paramashiva. Bandhas are energy locks, which we perform by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, aligning our internal organs to Paramashiva, and intensely pumping the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine, preventing it from falling down again. The bandhas are of three kinds: the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up; the Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting the muscles above and below the navel and pulling the stomach in and up towards your spine; and the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest internally, contracting the throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Performing all three bandhas together makes Mahamudra Bandha, to which we are going to refer multiple times throughout this asana sequence. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures, moving your body in synchronicity, moving your limbs in synchronicity, aligning your body movements to the cosmic body movements, brings intense awareness into every part of your body and leads to a subtle breathing flow, which is intense but subtle, intensifying the prana uptake. And the next component is visualization. Hold the visualization, which is projected on the screen, throughout every asana to intensify the performance of the asana, manifesting the essence of the asana and aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thoughts. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are going to project certain mantras on screen and remind you when to change the mantra. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way, it will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Our Acharya is going to externally chant the scripture references for all of the asanas, providing the highest energy space as your aura is opening up during the yoga practice, protecting your aura through the words of Mahadeva himself, chanting the Sanskrit mantras has a phonetic significance, and again, these are the words of Mahadeva himself. Next is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, the visual representation of all the gods and goddesses with the geometric shapes, the triangles, the lines, and the flower petals. It is holding the cosmic energy, the macrocosmic energy in a microscopic form, which we can reflect on if we focus on the Shri Yantra. So gaze at it intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose. The next component is weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, try implementing weights into your yoga practice, intensifying specific asanas throughout the sequence, which we are going to point out, and intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti in the process. Next up is Abharanam, the traditional Rudraksha jewelry, which is capable of holding more spiritual energy than any other stone. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time and hold yourself in the high energy space. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products. like vibhuti, kumkum, sandalwood paste, jnananjana, or any other aushadha which has been prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Applying these on your skin infuses prana through your skin into your system. And of course, beyond all these, we are experiencing the Diksha, the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, establishing the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, enabling us to manifest any asana through the power of feeling connection. With all these components together, Nithyananda Yoga is a sure shot for Kundalini awakening and the manifestation of Paramashivoham. Let us now move on to the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize a flame being formed in your stomach, rising up your spine. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, stomach lock, and throat lock, and internally repeat the japa Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन चितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now, place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana and join your hands in Anjali Mudra as you raise them up straight above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ पक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् सच्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together and extend the feet away from the body. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहो मे जानो उभे पगतलि संपुटानो पिष्टुपचेतो वो करुल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. With your feet extended away, soles of the feet together, now cup your palms and stretch them out in front of the feet as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage your bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि परियागाने नीचो ही करूनि पनास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे भूयडी परि लगावे दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन कौगुण शरीर बिता जाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. As you extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows down on the ground. Engage your bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अतान्यदासनं भक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows as you start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बांबा पादिके आसमाहिले सोये दज चरण को वारिलो तापरि गुल्प समोये वाम पाद को महिलो बहुरो गुल्पत जाने तापरि घोड़ा दच के आम सवा बार लेताने.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Then scoop your body forward and down again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, Mula Bandha, the root lock, and visualize yourself as an elephant.
वृक्षं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयमस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बमूर्धमुद्रमय्यनाभिलक्षो भूमौ नासिकामानीय हस्ततलपर्यन्तं नयेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same posture, now alternate pressing one heel into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this movement again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up on the tips of the big toes if you can, and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. We're going to enter this posture multiple times throughout the sequence, so memorize it. As you bring your hands to the chest, and then raise one knee up along the center of the body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and pull one knee up towards your chest. As you stand erect on the mat like a rod, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरस्यालिं ज्ञासातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now pull the raised foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्येत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you lean forward, extending the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपातं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana. On the other side, pull the other knee up towards your chest. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरस्यालिं ज्ञासातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्येत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you lean forward, extending the other arm. In Natarajasana, as you visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardharechitakarana. Now stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the right hand over your nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, hold the visualization of your bone structure and shake your body intensely. The visualization should not break while you are dancing. Again, visualize your bone structure and keep moving your body, bolting integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katicinakarana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Cross your arms above your head with the palms facing backwards. Now, open your chest to one side, open the arms above your head, return to the center, and repeat this movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. As you stand on the tips of the toes, raise your arms up above your head. Keep your palms parallel. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. As you engage all the bandhas and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध गौणो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्वानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground if you can. Reach down as low as you can. Bring your head towards the knees. As you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swami in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध गौणो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्वानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Talakshasana. Contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you start rotating your head from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Point your toes back. Keep your hands next to the shoulders and raise your upper back and head off the ground by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं मदो भूमौ निन्यसेत् कराभ्यां चरान् कृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षपणिवहि देहाग्निर्वर्तते नित्यं सर्वलोकविनाशनं जागर्त्युपजगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात्.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards the chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine.
गजासनसंसिद्धौ ज्ञानद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासनसंसिद्धौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Now step one foot forward and the other one far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways as you bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips forward, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the other knee as you raise your arms up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, Mula Bandha. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Heel against the perineum as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Visualize yourself as a tree as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ज्ञानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. As you raise the other foot, raise your arms up above your head and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Raise the foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands in front of your chest in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ज्ञानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground Lean forward and down, place one hand at the foot. Gaze up along the arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise back up, keep your arms parallel, turn your feet and lean down to the other side as you repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture at the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. As you stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down. Raise your heels off the ground and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together, lifted off the mat, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टितं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward from the same posture and keep your hands at the side with the fingertips barely touching the ground, palms facing forward in Baddha Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the front big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारये तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाप्यसे चोभयत्र.
Exchange the position of your feet, stretch the other foot forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you repeat Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारये तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाप्यसे चोभयत्र.
Next up is Brahmadrankushasana. Now step both the feet in and sit on raised heels. Open up your knees and place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra. Eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing within as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
धोपनापानि होये वैसे एड़ी दो गुड़ानि वैसे कोरबगतल्यांकी माहिली आयस माहेरा से मिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground, sit on raised heels with the feet tucked. Place your hands on the thighs or knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
उबे पगदली समत हरावे तिनको मोहिल को मिलावे पनापानि उकड़ होये वैसे एड़ी दो गुड़ानि वैसे.
Next up is Patra Gudakasana. Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards the third eye, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भगतली संपुट करे कोरवार लेबू परिधरे कोरवार रेली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वार टिके वैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the mat, keep the soles of the feet together and join your hands in Padma Mudra. Thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. As you raise them up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुड़ातरी आने पनापानि बैठक पुनिताने गोड़ा जमगा दर करी रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि कहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees onto the ground and keep your feet flat. sit on the heels, keep your hands on the knees, and visualize yourself as a frog as you gaze upwards. And press your tongue against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुत्वेजे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Maintain the same posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुक्तानम् एतदुक्तानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana, the lion posture. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and stick your tongue out as you exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सप्यकुल्पेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ तुजाङ्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलिश्च प्रसादे च व्याक्तभक्तो निरीक्ष्य नासाग्रं सुसमाहितः सिंहासनं भवेत् एतत् पूजितं योगिभिः सदा.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now, keep the soles of the feet together behind your body, your knees opened wide, and sit on your heels as you cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्बौ च वृषणशादौ विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः जालन्धरं समासाद्य नासाग्रं मम लोकयेत् भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
The next asana is Kakabhushandi asana. Now sit in a squatting posture with your feet flat and the knees separated as you bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock the fingers behind your back if you can in Parashva Mudra. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसौ उकर्जाने दोहातपगं विचाने तिनुको मोडे नल्लापरिल्यावे पिष्टपचे काकसी करावे.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, elbows towards your knees as you bring your knees onto your arms, towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, lift your feet off the ground, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गौगुण आशीर्षदा होई तो आजी यहुही.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Keep your hands flat on the ground and your knees onto your arms as you place your head on the mat, and then straighten your legs up into a headstand posture. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
शीश शीशादटी की पगदो मिला वाच करे पतली आकाश दर्शन मनसुरास दो हाथ की हथेली दो.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting posture and keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart as you twist your body to one side. Align the respective knee and hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your body up as you extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock, and exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now, repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Twist your body in the opposite direction. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock as you balance on your arms.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now, keep your hands flat and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Now, step 1 foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands and gaze up as you push your hip forward, engaging Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन गौगुण पीठी जाई.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीटी जाई.
Now, again, bring the foot back and bring your forearms on the mat. Keep your hips raised as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
मूर्निस्तौ जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलखतिस्थलं भीरुका.
Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body onto one arm as you lift the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze upwards along the arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other hand up as you gaze up and repeat Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दो करकी उबे हथली कोरुबारली में ले भेली सो आगामने भूपरिदासे महामुनि अंगुलिमुलिरासे.
We move on to Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head down closer towards the knees as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिलाटं तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now, from the same posture, interlock your fingers around the neck and lean forward and down as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरिशिरन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनदीपनम्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now step one, heel in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head to the knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale all the way and engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudra Asana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side as you step the other heel against the perineum and interlock your fingers behind your back while leaning forward, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you repeat Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Padadasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body with the heels close towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the feet firmly as you push the knees down towards the ground. Open up your hips, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पौतु वृषणस्यादः शिवन्यः पार्श्वे योक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चितम्.
Next up is Kvalipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body, keeping the soles together. Place your hands on the knees and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वचरपटचोककह्यो सोहि वाहि विधियो कीये सोहि यामे एड भिन्न जुरासे अंगुल आट अंतरो रासे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now keep the heels close towards the perineum, soles of the feet together. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. As you hold on to your feet and lean forward and down, place your chin on the toes as you gaze to the nose.
दो पगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड के डिंग धरे अर्ध हाथ को अंदर रासे लाट पगतल्याम ऊपर दासे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Again, extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and the toes apart as you extend your arms out to the side. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व प्रतिपति पगतली संपुट सोल एड़ी मिनिरासे ये ध्यास माहिली कानी अंगुल दो आठ की लाट धरती लगावे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Keep the toes together and the heels apart. Bring your arms underneath the shins and your elbows on the ground with the palms facing up. As you place your face on the ground in front of the feet, the toes against your throat, gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में धरे अंगुल आठ अंदर रासे एड़ी को आसे विदिदासे.
Next up is Trinaki Pavasana. Now keep the feet back in towards the perineum. Keep the heels together, toes apart, and open up your feet like a book as you press your elbows down onto your calves. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मागवा मेड लगावे पगतली माहिलो कौरे अंगूठा की सादी सूड जोये.
Next up is Charapada Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, place your hands on the respective knees, and gently push your knees down to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, stomach lock and root lock, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगतली संपुट धारे आगाम ने कार्य आरे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now, keeping the soles of the feet together, twist your feet so the toes are down on the mat and the heels are raised off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you bring your knees to the ground, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्पो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोति तंशनैः जाङ्गो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now, keep one heel against the perineum and lift the other foot up against your chest with the soles against your chest as you gaze up towards the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रगे एतत् वीरासनं नाथ समानासन सम्यकम्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now raise one foot over top of the respective shoulder. As you place your hands at the side for balance, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो अपानासनमेतत्ति सर्वेषां पुरकाश्रयम्.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum. Lift the sole of the other foot against your chest as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रगे एतत् वीरासनं नाथ समानासन सम्यकम्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो अपानासनमेताति सर्वेषां पुरकाश्रयम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front and bring your heels to the outside of the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra and place them on the knee. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow in your inner space and start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा
From the same position now, interlock your fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो डाने बामों लाके ऊपर आने गोड़ा समझ मिलावे भारी आड़ा पाड़ बुंदे दे समझ पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knee, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमण गोड़ा की संधि उपरि दावा गोड़ा की संधि मीरा से गोड़ा चुले पगदल्या लौ आड़वा सुदारा से.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now sit with one heel against the perineum and place the other foot flat, knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
तावो पागमोड़े एडी महिलो गुलपद मूलद्वारी नीचेड़े बैसी जीमणि पगतली धरते तेगी गोड़ो उमा उबो रासे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
इष्टिजु वाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे पेरी गोड़ा सोलो पना है जोई दजपा सतीरा से सोई.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and keep the opposite knee raised. Bring your arm around the knees and hold onto the big toe and the shin of the raised knee as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now stack your knees again. Slide one knee over the other. Keep your heels outside the hips as you visualize the face of a cow and continue to breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold onto the big toes, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as Vishkana Surya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो डाने बामों टाके ऊपर आने गोड़ा समझ मिलावे भारी आड़ा पाड़ पुनि देश समझ पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down, and repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीमण गोड़ा की संधि उपरि दावा गोड़ा की संधि मीरा से गोड़िया सुले पगतल्या लौदे आड़वा सुदारा से.
Now repeat Garudasana too. Bring the other heel against the perineum, opposite foot flat, knee raised against your chest. Hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो पागमोड़े एडी महिलो गुलपद मूलद्वार नीचेड़े बैसरी जीमणि पगतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो उबा उबा रासे.
Now interlock your fingers behind your neck and sit on the heel as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana on the other side.
इष्टिजु वाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे पेरी गोड़ा सोदो पना है जोई दचपा सतीरा से सोई.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and hold on to the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendasana. Now extend your legs. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Keep the foot flat and twist your elbow outside the raised knee, hand by the neck, placing the other hand on the ground behind you as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यषेत् भ्रुवोर्मध्ये गतां दृष्टिं पीतं मत्स्येन्द्रमुच्यते.
Now extend your front arm down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold onto your ear with the other hand, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसनको गुणझोलो जाये.
Now place the back hand down towards the ground, keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनखण्डनाश्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्य तत्त्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee, twist your elbow outside the knee. Keep your hand by the neck. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side as you gaze to your third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यषेत् भ्रुवोर्मध्ये गतां दृष्टिं पीठं मत्स्येन्द्रमुच्यते.
Now extend your front arm down to the foot. Gaze to your third eye and place the other hand on your ear as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसनको गुणझोलो जाये.
Now drop the back hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्य तत्त्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Place your feet onto opposite thighs. Keep your hands on top of the knees as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale. As you perform all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोपरि दत्ते उभे पादतले यथा पद्मासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वपापप्रणाशनम्.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Maintain your feet on opposite thighs as you cross your arms in front of your body, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage the Mula Bandha, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, and keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये ततौ तानौ पाणि कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Next up is Kukutasana. Maintaining Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and place your palms flat on the ground, lifting your body up off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानुर्वोरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमौ वा तिष्ठेत् व्योमत्व्यक्कुक्कुटासनः.
We move on to Baddhakiki Asana. Now rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Keep your hands in front of your body, fingers pointing towards your body. As you lean forward and down, bring your navel to your elbows and lift your legs off the mat. Balance on your arm as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोषभ्यकरद्वेन तत्पूपरि स्थापिनापि पार्श्वः मयूरं पद्मं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते.
Now extend your legs back and maintain your fingers pointing back towards your body. Bring your navel onto your elbows, lean forward until you find balance, and then you lift your legs off the ground, pointing back as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Now place your body flat on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground, interlock your fingers behind your neck as you turn your feet so the toes are pointing out to the side, heels down. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अद्याशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now keep your hands next to the shoulders and lift your feet off the mat. Engage your lower back as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अत्याशेते करयुग्ममष्टौ भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये विशिष्टिचोद्भं पतन्ति पीतं चरभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto the feet, pulling your heels outside of the hips towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel as you breathe calmly through your nose.
अद्याशेते पदयुग्ममश्वं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now keep holding onto the feet. Kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविदर्दिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरौ जुगाटी करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला कुलपजुजोहु कुला पसाती लावेसो.
Next up is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling posture, now lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, and support it with your hands as you enter another inverted posture. You can lean against the wall for support or ask your partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, lift your feet off the ground, and pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you squeeze your body into a ball. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहिनी जोई पुनिहा कला है जाने दोई.
Now straighten your legs up into Shirshasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च विपरीतं दिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपनिषणे.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you pull in your abdomen again and again, pushing the air out without actively inhaling. Just let the air flow into your lungs naturally in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you hold on to the calves and extend your legs up vertically in front of your face. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bodhyasana.
दो हाथ पकाबरे अने घोड़ा तरे कांक सीताने.
Next up is Parigasana. Now bring your arms behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, your core engaged. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a mace as you keep rapidly exhaling.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्यास्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं तिष्ठा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति.
Now extend your arms out in front. Raise your legs at a 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य नितम्बं निधाय.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now scoop your hands underneath your legs and pull your feet against your chest. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and keep rapidly exhaling in Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
पकतली संपुट करे हस्तयोः पगा उचैनी करे.
Now relax. You can breathe calmly now. As you lay down on your back, keep your feet flat. Keep your hands just behind the heels, palms facing up. As you raise your hips up off the mat, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka, keeping the throat lock engaged as you exhale. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनि कृत्वा चवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands by the side of the hips, palms facing up. As you contract the perineal floor, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax from any external or internal movements in Shivasana as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of the sequence. With this, we are concluding today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining in today. The next Acharya is going to take over the session in just a few moments. Now, the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, please get ready. We are going to continue this asana sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now, sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. That can be any asana which is comfortable to you. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka deeply into your stomach. Visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and in turn to chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राग्दने पतिः.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेन तरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
स्थाणुं मितेन्द्रियोतरदर्शपश्चनं भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षपताकं वेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके केडी जानो शीवनमणितासो मेतानो दचपादकी एडी जोई मेदुमणि लगावे सोये.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Maintain the same posture, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदचनराके एकजुगातीरासे विदिदाके वामपगतलिमाहिलिकोर दचनके जो बाहरलेवोर.
Next up is Sandadhunasana. Maintain the same posture. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now, bring your hands to the navel, cup one palm over the other in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तौ दोभ्य अङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Now, close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now, bring one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमदैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योऽसरि संस्थितः.
Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावबग की पगतली पुनि एड़ी है जो ये पहाम इदिशी में दरी दचन आने लगा बेसो ये.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Maintain the same posture, place your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वाम पाद की पगतली जाही महिलिम कोरी जोनि तहरा में दारि वैशे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. From the same posture, shift your gaze upwards, visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Padasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together, keep the heels against your perineum, and interlock your fingers around the toes, pulling your knees down towards the ground as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and perform Udhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Padasana 3.
गुल्पो च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत्. सव्ये गुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां विलम्बद्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Aghodasana. Keep the soles of the feet together and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril, inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Then exchange the direction of the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka again and again. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Lead your tongue along the nasal tract if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghodasana.
पूर्व कहो बिस्टिका जोई वाही विधि जो की जैसो ये अंगुरा मुख बहारी मुको पुनि हित संपुट ताने.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now sit with the toes together and the heels apart. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the heels, rest your chin on your hands. Engage Udhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, the stomach and root log, as you gaze to your nose and exhale all the way, holding your breath in the Rechaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावासन कह्यो है जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितै से दो हो गुल्प माहिलो जानो और ए जा विचकानी तानो.
Next up is Padasana. Keeping your knees raised, bring your hands underneath the legs and interlock the fingers in front. As you lift your feet off the mat and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वारुं हृदनिश्वास संयुतं रेचकेष्टेश विख्यात प्राणां संत्यक्ष्य राकहात्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and lift your feet up against your chest, heels against your chest and your chin on your hands as you gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरव विधिपका की अंगुट कठाकु परासे.
Next up is Udarasana. As you bring your hands underneath the legs and interlock your fingers around the toes, lift your feet up against your chest, rest your chin on the soles of the feet, gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो वो पगतले संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरी उदरिताने अंगुष्ठ दो समचह तरावे चिबको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
From the same posture, lift your feet even higher in front of your face. Bring the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो वो पगतले जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो वो पगा बीच आनी तले.
Next up is Bhudrasana. Now, bring your legs over top of the respective shoulder and bend your elbows up to interlock your fingers around your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now bring your legs over the shoulders and bend your arms back to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हात पगंबीचा आने तिनको गोडनी चेदाने बहुरी पगात बहर लिल्यावे पुनः युगाडी आसित हरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat and sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over top of the left and bring the right heel to the left hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Just focus on the object within. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you in and exhale.
वामपादं जितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करं युग्मम् एतत्सङ्कटमासनम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground. Place your hands on the knee and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नागर पंचदं विशीलिं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandravasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your body to reach for opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदर्शन धाने वामाष्टपिश दिशा आने बहुरो दर्शन पाद की है जोई ताकी नाले जो पकारे सोई.
Now maintain your feet in the same position. Untwist your spine. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground in Machandravasana 2, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणो जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई ताकी एडी कड़ी सुलावे बहुरी जुगाटी याह ओ करावे.
Now rise back up, interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra, place them on the top knee as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मील्येत् गुरुआसनं भवति.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Now bring the right foot flat, sit on the right heel and stack the left knee over top as you keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेशयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करं युग्मम् एतत्सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana on the other side. Sit on the ground as you bring the right heel outside the hip. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Keep your hands on the top knee and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नगर पंचदं विशीलिं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandravasana on the other side. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back. Twist your spine. Reach for opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदर्शन धाने वामाष्टपिश दिशा आने बहुरो दर्शन पाद है जोई ताकी नाले जो वाकरे सोई.
Now interlock your fingers around the big toes. Lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in Machandravasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणो जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई ताकी एडी कड़ी सोला से बहुरी जुगाटी याहे ओक करावे.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru. Engage all the bandhas in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मील्येत् गुरुआसनं भवति.
Next up is Pashasana. Now place your feet flat and raise your knees against your chest. Hold your knees with opposite hands as you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां मूर सहित जंगा निधाय तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and place your chin on the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss as you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra.
दो पगतली भूपरि दरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमारिली उकड़ बैसे जमगा चाटी अग्र निवेशे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose, press your tongue up and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ पगबरिल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले हतरावे हामम सम्मम ऐसी करे आपास में को हनि पकड़े.
Now maintain the same hold underneath your knees. Cross the ankle of the right foot over the left, toes pointing up. Press your tongue up, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि दर्दि परिताने दावा पगपरिदचपाद आने दाई पगदिलो अविहत एक अमतः रावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Gaze to the nose, engage all three bandhas as you interlock your fingers and raise them up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards, visualizing Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Breathe through your nose in Nadi Shodhana, inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other alternatingly without the support of your fingers, cleaning Ida and Pingala Nadi as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिली वापसारी पागा का अंगूठ पकाड़ी लाट गोड़ लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now raise your knees and separate your feet as you bring your hands underneath the shins and hold the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पावा पसारी कौचा उदर पुरडो दारे ए ज्यामादि अमतरो राखे मुद्रहात प्रमाण सुदाजे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, feet extended away from the body. Bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, and your elbows on the ground. As you place your face on your feet, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो येडी मैली गई दीजे हाथ पसारी कुनिच बुका मुखासीना तो दीगो भूपरिधारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards within your body through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of the head, the Brahmarandra. Visualize the prana flowing upwards in golden light as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमदानवस्थित्वं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot and straighten your spine, keeping the other leg extended forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्थानशयनीयैकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहुष्टेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानसहितं एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Drushasana, laying on your back. Now lift your knees against your chest, encircle them with your hands, and Rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये स्तम्भ जङ्घाशाहितुरुणि करद्वये बद्ध्वा लोदये दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Utthama Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पश्चिमतानवस्थित्वम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back, holding the foot with the opposite hand as you straighten your spine, gaze to the nose and visualize your unending Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहृत्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side, gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयित्वम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nityanasana. As you lay on your back, now one by one lift your legs up behind your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't lift the legs behind your neck, you can cross them in front of your body and pull them up. Then interlock your fingers around your back.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now raise your knees up towards your shoulders and bring your arms underneath your legs. Bend the elbows so you can interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मारामासन प्रथम सोदा सोवे पग ऊंचे आने दोई पग बीचा हाथ करी.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. As you keep the soles of the feet pointing upwards towards the sky, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उबई सी बाका करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other side as you visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha, still breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. Now raise your knees towards the chest and keep your hands extended out to the side. This is the neutral position to which we are going to return in between the repetitions. Now drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both your knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3. Now return to the center. Then drop the other knee to the side. Step 1. Bend both your knees to the side. Step 2. And extend both your legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet as you repeat step 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, hold on to your ankles and gaze to your nose as you push your hips up high. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Chalandra Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिकृतायुधं द्वन्द्वपीत सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादुनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over the shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet and then push your hips up. Lift your entire body off the ground. Walk your hands closer towards your feet as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं दत्वा वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं दत्वा
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope we are audible and visible now. Let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Shvotanasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective shoulders and rotate your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जाननी सम्मील्य नाभवामीन्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा भामये श्रोतानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Keep your arms flat on the mat and raise your hips and legs up straight. Then move your legs in a circular motion as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ विपरीत्यकरणी मुद्रा भूतले स्वस्तिरो दद्वाकेन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृत्य सर्वन्त्रे शुभोपिता.
Next up is the Viparita Karani 2. Now keep your legs stable, stop the movement and visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वद्यद्विनाशिनी नित्यमिद्याभियुक्तस्य जाडराग्निवर्धनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head, touch the toes onto the ground above your head. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra. As you place them on the mat, visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब्य पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now hold onto your feet with your hands. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् पूर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now keep your hips above the shoulder level. Keep holding onto the feet and open your legs up wide as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे दाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूलकोणमतापि च.
Now join your feet back together and hold onto your ankles as you roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वपादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकरः परौ विक्रमेण तदा शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Lay on your back and raise your legs up vertically as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms straight and then open your legs up wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes as you keep your legs vertically. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
From Supta Parangushtasana, now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay down flat. Bring your knees to the ground and hold on to opposite elbows above your head as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं स्तुरोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Maintain the same posture but place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm. Keep your palms facing up above your head as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदो सोवे भूपरिपाचे घोड़ा आरो जंगा एजो भूसो लगाटे रासे सोई.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now keep your legs in Padmasana and raise your knees and hips up off the ground, supporting your lower back with your hands. Keep your elbows on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्येतर संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिपण्डितो यताः.
The next asana is Vrishikasana. Now keep one leg on top of the opposite thigh as you pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms up above your head, poke your fingers forward, and lift your head, tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीर्षकेशकि सन्धि सुदाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet, place the other foot onto the opposite thigh as you repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीर्षकेशकि सन्धि सुदाके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Now keep your legs flat, lay on your back as you interlock your fingers around your neck, and then lift both your legs off the mat and alternate pulling one knee in towards the chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलिविक्कन्दरं बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्भेन भूमिं स्पृत्वा.
Breathe calmly through your nose as you keep your hands next to the hips and alternate pulling one knee in towards the ear. Touch your ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
रोदानवस्त्रितं कृत्वा जानुद्वर्पयं येन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तानं भवति. येन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तानं भवति.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana, laying on your back. Now kick your legs up above your body and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, finish in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ श्रीं भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now keep your hands next to your shoulders, flat on the ground as you lay on your stomach. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भबद्धस्तायां तिष्ठेत् शरतासनं भवति.
Next up is Deha Ulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position and alternate jumping your feet in between your hands back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize yourself, transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्याचरणाद्वयम् उड्डानैवे बहिरानीय अतन्नये देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat, and walk around on the mat on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं भक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनागमनां तथा.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now, stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your arms, bend your elbows and rotate them around your body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarvasana. Now stand with your feet close together. Tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. Then keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarvasana.
अथ सर्पासनं भक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डद्वदृष्टो बन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and step your toes onto your fingers. Wrap your hands into fists and walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रसेदेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, now hold the toes from the side and walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रसेदेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotanitakasana. Now stand with your feet together and interlock your fingers in Parashamudra behind your back, pulling your hands down towards your calves. As you tilt your head back, open up your chest widely and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest and bow down to one side. Open up your palms and lift the respective heel off the ground as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivam. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजशरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलोभ्योः भूमिमष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanattanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana, as you squat down all the way to the ground or as low as you can and stand back up, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् आसीतव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्तरं भवति.
Next up is the Musalasana. As you raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualize yourself as a mace.
शरदं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डयनं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. From a standing position, now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg, repeating on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanu Karana. Now keep one foot pointing outwards and raise the opposite knee against your chest. Encircle the leg with your hand in a fist as you place the other hand towards the inner respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन सातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf as you bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठस्थसैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जानोपरि निधाय च द्वयः पाणिं जानुपार्श्वयोः.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the leg out to the side. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star and rotate quickly on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now, as you stand erect on the mat like a rod, lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall. Then perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshva Karana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend your arms and one leg forward as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन सातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Stand erect on the mat like a rod with the right leg against the left thigh. Hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Keep the right arm below the left as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठस्थसैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side. Place the right foot onto the left thigh and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च द्वयः पाणिं जानुपार्श्वयोः.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the poster posture on the other side. Now hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
भूमौ निधाय त्वराय ब्राह्मणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Next up is Trivikramasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck. Then stand tall, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now, stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and the hands relaxed by the side. Recover from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down as you bring your arms in between the legs from the outside. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel and sit down as low as you can. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath, and move the prana freely along with your mind in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
ततम ही उबो होई बहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down all the way and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्याथस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्ब तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Now bring the feet together, heels against the perineum, and squat down all the way. Interlock your fingers behind your lower back. Gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पका की तल्या की माही कौरे मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ मड़वे से.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down with the heels together and the toes apart, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माही कौरे मिला है पना पानी उकड़वे से एड़ी मूल द्वार नीचे रही से.
Next up is Prithvitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
अत उत्तान श्रेणी पार्श्वद्वयं सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशे आनीय तिष्ठेत् पिपिदासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, elbows, bring your knees towards your arms, towards your armpits, lean forward and down and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्ब जानुद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य स्तम्भद्वां तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms, head on the ground, and lift your legs up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips. Keep your hands on the knees, the toes touching behind. As you gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुरुं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now keep your hands flat on the mat and kick your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्त चक्राशालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, now bring your feet together, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas, energy is flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पगजोली माही गुल्पक मिला उभय होई.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निर्देशयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभाग्यं मुद्रा कृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्ब वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down to the stomach. Keep your hands on the hips and lift your chest from left to right as you move and visualize your body like a snake in Sarapasana too.
निर्देशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ विगृह्य सम्मील्य उशरात् गन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your elbows on the ground in front. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and rest your chin on your hands as you point the toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
खराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परे आदुषुधिः मुखमुन्नमुनिच्छाय निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground, straighten your arms and raise your upper back as you bend your knees to bring your feet and your back close together. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनस्थित्वा हस्तलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां नुयात् तत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat. Place your hands on the ground in front of you as you bring your forehead to the mat as well. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यदालगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Now raise your hips, keep your hands flat on the mat, and start striking the ground with your hands alternatingly as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासनं संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं बाहुमाददयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up above your body and lower your face down to the ground slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनं संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes as you pull them towards your perineum, and then place your hands on your thighs. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधि परिहता की काकसी से उपसर्पणासरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली में लगावे.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now extend your arms out in front and interlock your fingers. Move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोरङ्गले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निकाक्षित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोदनं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit in Vajrasana on your heels, turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्गो व्यामदरां वीड्य चिरकयोद्विजाननो जानु परिकरद्वण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back, and open your knees wide. As you hold onto your ankles, place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं प्रसेदेन पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Now overlap your feet and bring your hands under your knees as you Visualize yourself as a frog and press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जाम्लग्ने सवल्याकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डुकां पाददोषहृत्
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels as you keep your knees on the ground. Place your hands flat on the mat, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
धूपनापानि होये वेशे एडी मिर्गुडा निवेशे सुम शरीर नीकतहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्याबे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. With your toes tucked, sitting on raised heels, cover your mouth with both hands, thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
धूपकांकी एडी जोई गोड़ा पाणो मामने पुनि होई गोड़ा जंगा अदल करी रहे आदेवाह इहि विदिदहे.
Next up is Makadasana. Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Keep the soles of the feet together and sit on your heels as you bend your elbows and bring your fingers towards your armpits, imitating as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
धूपगतलि संपुट आने तिनके पृष्ठभूम भरिताने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा हरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana. Now rise up onto the tips of the toes. Bring the soles of the feet together, your knees lifted off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानि होये वेशे दो एडी गुडा निवेशे गोड़ा उबेरा के धीरा आड़े वाय बसारे धीरा.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you bring the knees onto the mat, open wide. Keep your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
कञ्जरासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. Now maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands on the knees and make your upper back stiff like the shell of a turtle, visualizing yourself as a bird, as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुगाय शिरो ग्रीवं कुर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. From the same posture, maintain your hands on the knees, relax your upper back and neck, and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं निनीयं गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण स्थितं शनैः योगासनं भवेत् एतद् विधियोगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes, with the feet over, with the feet crossed behind, feet close to opposite knees. Hold onto the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
गोराम वामनो उबे होई गोड़ा आड़े रागे दोई दचपादकी पानी रहावे बाणो वाम गोड़ा दिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now keep your feet flat behind. Stand on your knees. Hold onto your ankles and lean back, pushing your hips forward, tilting your head back and visualizing yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदात्या संविपादय शुक्पुमान् कपोटो ष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now keep the feet together and hold onto the soles of your feet as you lean back. Place your elbows and then the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो येडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारे तरिधेरे पनापानि उकड़ होय वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जैसे.
Next up is Vidatasana. Rise up and then lay back down. Bring your back on the mat again and again. As you can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causes, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा प्रतिभूमो निधाय जंगोदयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य वृष्टिपं संवारं स्पृशेत् विदासानं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your arms over your shoulders as you bring your head down in between the feet if you can, and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदात्या संविपादय शुक्पुमान् कपोटो ष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
The next asana is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked and hold on to opposite elbows. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva as you gaze to your nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जाननि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit on raised heels as you keep your toes tucked and place your forearms on the mat. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि शासनानि कथयन्ते कुर्परो भूमस्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. Now keep your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Support your head with your hands. As you walk your feet forward, raise your hips. Lift your legs up straight into a headstand. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अदो मुण्डासनं भक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयन्ते मारुतां सिद्धिः.
Now lower your body down, come to a kneeling posture. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees and hold it with both your hands, elbows outside the knees. Now gaze to your nose as you inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth. In this asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana.
प्रथमपगतुति समतः रावे कोरो मोले उबे मिलावे पनापानि उकड़ और करे कबेसे दो येडी गुड़ा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up in front of your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat. Engage your lower back intensely as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शनभासन वेदाश्च नटवेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते श्रीशरण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now place your forehead on the ground and keep your hands by the hips. As you lift your legs up, Keep the feet together and visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lay with your arms flat, hands on the ground, and bring your hips up, bring your legs over your head, and try to touch the ground in front of your face with your feet as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
पृष्ठासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भ्रूरमप्रत्ये मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठपादेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. In a kneeling position, now bring your forearms on the ground. Lean forward and down. Bring your navel onto the knees. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्पयां परपरमहन्तं हस्तोद्धारम्यवस्तम्भ जानुनी नाभो संकुञ्चातिष्ठेतं चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. Now keep your forearms on the ground and lift your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and bring the feet to the back of your head if you can, as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
वश्चिवगुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गि पार्ष्णि धृत्वा श्वशीरे चिबुकं विदायकौ.
Now sit down on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side as you keep your hands in front of the knees. Visualize yourself as a bull and breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then slowly again exhale through the nose in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Lolasana. Now keep your hands on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. As you cross the toes of the left foot over the right, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Palagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. As you keep the right foot flat, knee raised against the chest, and keep your hands on the knees. Visualize Palagunaha, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसनकौ गुणजलविकारजायी.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now tuck the right toes and sit on the right heel as you bring the left foot flat, knee raised to the chest, hands on the knees. Visualize Palagunahai and breathe in Antarangaka Antaranga Kumbhaka in Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now, step both your feet in, sit on the raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास् विजोस्ति यथा ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलयो परि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now, keep the soles of the feet together and open your knees wide. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होय वैसे दो येडि गुडा निवेशे गोड़ा उबरा केतिये आडे वाय बसारे धीरा पृष्ठि दिशि दो करि आने तिनकी जुगट आशे विदिताने.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now, keep your hands flat on the mat and step your heels on top of your hands. Squat down as low as you can. Keep your arms straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिताने कहुनी जाडिना बिलिग आने पना दो आसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधे रे.
Next up is Padukasana. Now rise up and from a standing position, lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and start walking around on the mat as you visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukutoddanasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you do so.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. With your hands flat on the mat, raise your legs up into a handstand and move around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्ब ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now we move to the next asana, which is Kunjarasana. Now standing with your feet wide apart. Now lean down and place one hand on the floor. Place the other hand on the opposite, on the respective ear, and stay balanced as you visualize Swamiji. Perform the Saja Kumbhaka and contract the perineal muscles in Moola Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
The next is Kunjarasana on the opposite side. Now place the other hand on the ground and place the opposite hand on the respective ear, switching the position of the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now come to a standing posture and then squat onto your heels. Then raise the heels off the ground and hold the respective ankles. Balance here as you visualize a kadamba tree, a tree that promotes long health. Continue to perform Sajakumbhaka for the following asanas and hold the Mulabandha.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्बं भवति.
The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now coming to a seated posture on the floor. Keep the feet flat on the mat and wrap the legs, tightening your body and pulling the legs towards the chest. Visualize the air, excess vata leaving your system. Continue to perform the Sajakumbhaka.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्तराम्बिके जानुवाक्षसि सद्रुभि.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now come to a seated posture with your legs stretched out. Then place one leg behind your neck and keep the hands by the side and then lift the other leg vertically up. Then balance with your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze to the third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now, keeping the raised leg from behind your head down, pull it towards the perineum and hold both the toes with the respective hands in Prana Mudra and pull the leg near the perineum towards the ear, keeping the other leg straight. Visualize a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणाविधिः धनुरासनकष्टस्थं धनुरासनमीरितितम्.
The next is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one foot on your shoulder, on the respective shoulder, and place the other foot on this foot and then stretch the legs to the side. As you do that, lean the body forward and down, balancing on the hands. Visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमदोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next is Pranasana. Come to a seated posture as you place one leg on the thigh of the raised leg and then place the raised leg underneath the respective shoulder. With the other hand, place it on the respective knee and visualize Swamiji.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपादुमरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकम्.
The next asana is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place one foot by the side of by the root of the opposite leg and place the other leg by the knee of the opposite leg. Then turning outside of the raised knee, insert your hand through the gap of the raised knee. Then with the other hand, wrap your back and then interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनखण्डनाश्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसा.
Now we move to the Chakorasana on the opposite side. Now again place one foot behind the neck and the other foot keep it straight. Keep the hands by the side and lift the body off the ground, simultaneously lifting the stretched leg vertically up. Then visualize the powerful source of energy, Paramashiva, and gaze to your third eye.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजङ्गामपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now keep the leg which is behind your neck on the ground near the perineum and then hold both the feet's big toes with the respective hand in Prana Mudra. Then pull the leg by the perineum towards the ear and keep the other leg straight as you visualize a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षणकशिष्टं धनुरासनमिरीटितम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one knee on the respective shoulder. Place the other foot on this foot and then stretch the legs to the side. As you stretch the legs, lean forward and down and balance on the hands. Visualize the flying crane in your inner space and continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठपदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and place the opposite thigh on the respective shoulder. With the other hand, place it on the knee of the respective leg and visualize you have the ability to exist by breathing prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यपादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot by the root of the opposite thigh and place the other leg by the knee of the opposite leg. Then turning outside of the raised knee, insert the hand through the gap from the front and then with the other hand wrap the back of the knee, back of the back, and from the back side hold the opposite hand. Visualize Lord Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनकण्ठनाष्टम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next is Ardha Pachimatanasana. Now sit with both the legs stretched forward and pull one leg towards the perineum. Then lean forward and place your forehead on the knee of the stretched leg and both the hands to hold the stretched leg. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel all over the body and then exhale.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनि शीवनि सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now keeping the bent leg outside of the body, then stretch one leg towards the head vertically, then balance as you visualize a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Ardha Pachimatanasana, again on the opposite side. Now place one foot by the perineum and with the other leg keep it stretched. Then lean forward and place the forehead on the knee of the stretched leg, and as you keep the forehead, hold the leg with both the hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनि शीवनि सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Kraunchasana, again on the opposite side. Now place the bent knee outside of the hip and holding the stretched leg with both the hands, pull it vertically up and towards the forehead. Visualize a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now be in a seated posture with the legs crossed, and keep the legs crossed, place the hands on the respective knee and visualize peace, well-being and prosperity.
जानुर्होरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजकाय समाशीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
The next asana is Ghorakanjali Asana. Gorakshasana. Now cover the respective ankle with the hands and visualize the great sage Goraknatha. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose.
जानुर्होरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्न.
Now we move to the next asana, Bhagasana 2. Now being in the same seated posture, we'll now perform Shanmukhi Mudra. Now lock the ears with the thumb. Close the eyes with the index and middle fingers. Close the nose with the ring finger. And close the mouth with the little finger. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपार्श्वगुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now be in a comfortable seated posture and then lock the legs in Padmasana. Then keep the back of the palms on the ground beside the feet, beside the knees, and visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थोप्य उपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं कारयुग्मकम्.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now roll the hands and place the palms on the ground and lift the body off the ground. With that momentum, balance there and visualize a rooster.
वासिष्ठपदकौण्डिन्यं मूलकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमदोत्थानं मयूरं सेतु बन्धनम्.
Next asana is Siddha Haritali Asana. Now insert your hands inside the gap of the thighs and calves and lift the body off the don't lift the body off the ground, just stay seated. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासनो को करे हस्तदो गोडासं दिदेरे.
The next asana is Hamsasana. Now lift the body off the ground with the hands between the thighs and calves. Visualize a beautiful swan and gaze to the third eye.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next asana is Karmukasana. Now push the hands backwards as you lift the buttocks off the mat and interlace the fingers behind the lower back. Visualize a bow.
प्रथम पद्मासनो को करे गोडासं दिमाहि करिदेरे.
Next asana is Kurmasana 2. Now raise up and come to a seated posture. Then insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. As you do that, bend the elbows and place the hands on the respective shoulders. As you balance on the buttocks, visualize a strong tortoise.
भामि जंगपरि दक्षिणभावा दाहिनी जंगपरि भामिल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Now just tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose as you balance, here visualizing Paramashiva.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठः ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मासनं भवेत् नरेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Slowly lean onto the back and roll over as you continue to maintain the same posture in the lying down posture. Visualize a strong tortoise.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्ठरं पीतं कूर्मयुक्तभेक्तानम् एकयुक्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now come to a seated posture in Padmasana itself and insert one hand through the gap of the thighs and calves and then lift your body off the ground. With the other hand, hold the wrist of the opposite hand and balance, visualizing a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबद्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is the Panga Kukutasana, the opposite side. Now just switch the position of the feet, of the hands and lift your body off the ground.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य परिबद्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. Now place the elbows on the soles of the feet and interlacing the fingers, rest the chin on the knuckles. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Kakachancha Kumbhaka as you contract the lips and inhale through the lips and exhale through the nose.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानं व्यक्तसंस्थौ कुल्पिच्चचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Yes. Now we move to the next asana, Padmasana 3. Now just sit in Padmasana comfortably, relaxing your body. Stack the palms and place them in front of the navel. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षिस्थिरौ योगिरात्.
Now perform Padmasana 4 as you relax the Mahamudra Bandha and place the arms and the elbows and the palms on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashiva.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणुवाणाय केवलम्.
The next is Karmakasana 2. Now hold one toe and roll it as you place the other hand on the respective knee and then place this hand on the respective knee and roll. the toe of the other foot.
अतान्यदासनं वक्षे योगपुराकर्षणात्.
The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now cross your hands behind the back and hold on to respective feet from the behind. Visualize a bow and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the nose.
कर्मुकासनमाकृष्य उदरे पुरयात्सुकम्.
The next asana is Dhridasana. Now maintain the posture as you release the Mahamudra Bandha and just gaze to the third eye.
ऊरुभ्याम् उपरि संस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Nagrasana. Now, keeping the hands crossed behind the back, lean down and relax with your legs in Padmasana. Visualize a cobra and gaze to the nose. Start performing the Saja Kumbhaka as you relax your body.
प्रथम पद्मासनो कोमताने दो हाथ पाचाने आमने.
Now we move to Kandukasana. Release the Padmasana. Bring the knees and thighs to the chest as you wrap your body. Roll it from side to side. Visualize a ball.
वेत्रासनश्चित्वा हस्तपादानि सूक्ष्मम् ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Place the feet on the mat with the knees pointed up. Interlace the hands behind the head and visualize Swamiji. Relax the body.
प्रथम सूडोसने करावे घोड़ा उबे रासे मिलावे.
The next is Markata Pitasana. Now place the hands under the respective ankle and lift the hips up. Tuck the chin to the chest and visualize a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादते उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
The next asana is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Now placing the hands under the hips, stretch the legs and straighten the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
जङ्गोरुभ्यामयनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमहतः पूर्वकिरीटा भुक्ते प्रव्रजितेन्द्रियः.
Now lift the legs up vertically in Narakasana as you balance. Then place the hands on the mat and visualize traveling to hell blissfully.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं ष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्तरेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next is Nithyananda. Place the hands on the hips and slowly angle the feet forward. Do not come down and balance. Visualize a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Balancing again without the hands. Visualize the Kailasa flag.
तिर्यानौकवत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूपे हृदयाशुधिः.
Now completely relax the body in Mritasana as you lie down with the legs straight and hands by the side with the palms facing up. Completely relax your body. Unclench from all the muscles and senses. Visualize Swamiji alone and relax.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now, slowly come to your body. Bring awareness to all the muscles as you move your fingers and toes first. Now, as you come to the body, bend your knees and wrap them, rock from side to side, and allow the muscles to get reactivated again. Slowly gain momentum and come to a comfortable seated posture as we have beautifully completed the 308 asana sequence revealed to us by Paramashiva. Now the next best thing that we are going to do is perform the power manifestation and bolt this intense kundalini in our body. So let's all sit as we sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring awareness to your third eye. Bring the hands together and place them in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji and let us chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam, get ready for the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Kadam केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome all the participants to this beautiful session of the power manifestation. Now, let us get ready. Make sure you have your pen, paper, or anything to note down. Whether you're going to use your phone or paper is fine, but make sure that everything and every day that you are noting down is in one place so that you can go through the whole thing every day and see at the end of this program how you have progressed throughout the days. Keep your blindfolds ready. Anything to close your eyes, but close your eyes, as the different chemicals in a physical level and in a more higher level, when you close your eyes, the unclutched effect you get from the world, how you unclutch from this world, that also is important. For those two reasons, make sure that you have something to blindfold your eyes and make you get the feeling of that blackness, and then have your deities ready along with you. Now, keeping that ready, let us move into the next Shastra Pramana, where we're going to understand from the source, from Paramashiva, the technique to manifest the power of third eye, and the source scripture that gives us the reference and time tests foolproofs this technique. So now I'll be chanting the pramana and then giving you the translation. The verse is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva says, Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilita lochanaha pramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. The translation for this beautiful verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attracting the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now, as in previous days, we have understood the technique here. In previous days, as we have understood the technique that is there in this pramana, let us once more go over the technique and see the technique, what Paramashiva is actually revealing to us in this technique. What Paramashiva says is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, which the crown center is the space of the 1,000-petal lotus, the space where the Guru is. In the different energy centers of our body, the crown center is the Guru Pita, the place where the Guru sits on the 1,000 petal lotus, and blesses us with everything that we need, with gratitude and love. As in today's session, that is what we are going to be seeing about love, and how the thought currents of love can actually make and change our life. That same love of the Guru comes to us as gratitude, flows out of us as gratitude for the Guru. And that space that we have in our crown center is the most important for this whole technique, as that is where we are going to be focusing and bringing our awareness, not concentrating. Concentration where you put force to keep thinking about that place, about the particular thing, to remember with force is concentration. Here we are going to bring awareness, meaning how you look at a gentle lotus or a gentle rose. That beautiful connection you feel with that particular object. The soft feeling you have with it, but the intense capture that it takes from you, the intense way you look at it, that is awareness on a particular object, and that is the same way we'll be having the focus on the crown center. Now moving to the next part of the technique, Paramashiva says, sitting stably without movement, which is actually unclutching from the mind, from the inner chatter that is constantly running inside us. From that inner chatter, unclutching is the meaning of sitting stably, because physically we are stable. It's mentally where actually we are constantly restless. And then when that happens, we have the vision of the ultimate goal, the Lakshyam, where we can see any place or have the sight beyond the vision. And ultimately, we are in oneness with Paramashiva. Now, as we have had this beautiful understanding, let us enter into the power manifestation today. Today we are going to be seeing images blindfolded. Let's all now get into the space, into the technique actually. Connect with Swamiji, as the most important part of this technique is only when you connect with Swamiji, the manifestation happens. Let's close our eyes, connect with Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya inside, internally, bringing that oneness, that restful awareness inside. As you close your eyes, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start seeing the image that is being projected.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Now, as you come back to the awareness of your body and slowly open your eyes, start writing the revelations you got from Paramashiva. Everything that you saw, start writing it down either on your wherever you record your power manifestation. Take a few minutes and intensely write everything in detail what you saw, whether it was a shape, a color, number, whatever you saw. Write it as clearly as you can, because when we manifest, we have to write details, and details bring the manifestation. Details bring Paramashiva, and you will see only when you write details you actually can connect with what is written and what is shown. So now take a minute to write down everything you saw. Even if you're just seeing only black throughout this whole manifestation, write that down also. And complete with Paramashiva. Tell Paramashiva now, if you only saw black, that Paramashiva, I'm only seeing black. Please show me the picture that I'm supposed to see. Request Paramashiva to show it to you, because there is no other way for the manifestation to happen other than when Paramashiva downloads that cosmic knowledge into you. So if you have only seen black, take this now few minutes that we have before the next round to write what Paramashiva showed. And if you saw only black and you feel you did not see the answer, talk with Paramashiva inside you with whatever form you are connected with. Even if it's your Ishta Devata, it's fine, like Ganesha, Devi, Vishnu. Even talking to them is fine. Or if you're connected more with Swamiji itself, as he's a more physical and realistic form that we can connect with. Talk to Swamiji now. I feel everyone, one of us have written. Now let's move to the answer itself. So it's a beautiful room where there's a white wall in the background. It's more like a setup. There's a wooden floor, an actual wooden floor, and we can see this really nice leather coated brown sofa, which it kind of looks very comfortable, and it has those design in the bottom. So whatever you have seen, it's fine, doesn't matter whether it's brown, whether it's a chair, whether it's the letter L that you can connect with this, whether it's the number 4 as this chair has 4 legs. Whatever you have written, see how it is connecting with this image, and when you see that difference, circle the answers that you got, that you feel that are matching, and share it in social media. Actually, don't share it right now, but take the image, take a screenshot of this picture that you are seeing and keep it with you so that we don't get distracted right now with the social media. Share it at the end of the power manifestation session. Right now, just take a picture and match what you have seen. So now moving to the next round, we'll be again getting the opportunity to see an image this time. So let's all close our eyes with the eye band again. Again, bring yourself to oneness. Come back to the source as you connect with Swamiji. Intensely chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start seeing the image that is being.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly open your eyes again. Come back to the awareness of your surroundings. Let's now again take a minute to write down all the revelations that we got from Paramashiva. Write down again everything that you saw. Whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, write it down in detail again. Take a minute now to write down in detail everything that you saw. Through this power manifestation, don't take it as it's a time for me to close my eyes every day, read something, try to guess it. If it doesn't come, request Paramashiva again. Don't go into that gloomy track. You might not be able to become demo ready in this 21 days in this power. Today is already day 20. Tomorrow the program ends. But again the program is starting. Leaving all that aside, take this time every day to manifest your realities also. Because you might not be manifesting the power of third eye reading, but you will be manifesting your realities, because after the intense yoga, our Kundalini is really charged up. It's really in the point where we can declare and create realities just like that. It's a very powerful time that we can use, and don't just push it aside with the fact that you're not reading third blindfolded, but Start manifesting your reality by, throughout this session, hold that one cognition, write it in a piece of paper and keep it in your hand throughout. And just feel that you are manifesting. This reality is happening in your life right now. In front of your life, you are seeing changes. Because it's not just me, but science also proving now today that when we create a conscious visualization, at that time we are able to manifest anything, whether it is rain or wealth. Keeping this cognition today, in all the power manifestation, perform this. You will see that this is a very powerful time for you to create all these different realities and manifest it powerfully in your life. So I hope all the participants have now had enough time to write down everything that you saw. Let's see the answer, what was being projected. So it's a beautiful construction that is there in India, the India Gate, where this structure, this monument, is one of the wonders and very attractive tourist locations in India. Now, keeping this, take a picture of this and start making sure, writing down all the different connections that you see, the blue sky, whatever is related. Start finding the relations between the two, what you have written and what is there in the picture. And now we move to the last step as we come to the conclusion of today's power manifestation session, which is sharing in social media everything that you had got. Take a picture of this and what you had seen and share it in social media. So with that, we come to the end of today's power manifestation session, and I thank all the participants for joining me in this beautiful round of third eye reading, blindfold third eye reading. Now we'll be moving to the next session. I thank you all. With this, thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
is all open and available to life around us, to ourselves, and to the world. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Avashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Nithyanandam Madhayamaya Swami.
Nithyanandam, thank you so much. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Let's start our sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. We'll start with the power manifestation. So let's start with the third eye power manifestation. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Dreams are made of the same stuff of which this waking world is made. Beautiful. Jessica Singh, are you attending for the first time? Is it, have you attended the session before or okay. For PSM 1, first time. Okay. Oh, okay. Yes, ma. Thank you. Yes. Now let's start manifesting the power of third eye. Now, sit straight with your head neck back, straight line. Tie your eyes with eye band. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness with Swamiti Paramashiva, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So I'm going to project the picture now. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now, I'm projecting the picture. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes. Now, all of you, please post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Yes. Are you all done? So please post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. All right. So, any other responses, please? I see. Another minute. Please post it. Dark blue color. All right. So, I'm projecting that picture. Yes. Now, let's move on to our next session. Ego disconnects, love connects. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand this beautiful topic. Ego disconnects and love connects. If the cosmos is a grand vision, we are all part of it. We are one with the ocean, not individual drops in the ocean. When we think of ourselves as an individual drops, we feel separate in our boundary and in our feelings. This is what is called ego. We become driven by feelings of I and mine. As long as this separation remains, we never experience the energy of the ocean that is love. We can never experience that causeless and surging love. As long as we remain a drop in the ocean, we say no to life. We neither love nor trust. We didn't We don't feel blissful either because the bliss is possible only for those who know how to love and trust. It happens only to those who know how to feel part of the ocean. Bliss is possible only when our heart says yes. When the no completely disappears from our being, no is darkness. So, yes is light, no is ego. Yes is egolessness. No is the way of unconscious person. Yes is the way of awakened one. All the conflict, all the sufferings in our life is because of our saying no. No is the fight, a war with existence. Yes is love, peace with existence. Yes is a deep accord with the totality of who we are, the ocean. Bliss is another name for that accord, that harmony. The way to be in bliss is to dissolve into the ocean. Not to be a drop, but to merge with the ocean. To be a drop is so the way to be in bliss is to dissolve into the ocean, not to be a drop, but a merge with the ocean. To be a drop is to be with ego. The ego is the root of all misery. When the ego is absent, bliss reaches us from every hook and corner of the ocean of the existence. And ego is closed state of consciousness. All the windows and doors are closed. Life itself becomes insulted and encapsulated. Our ego surrounds us like a champagne. Our ego surrounds us like a capsule. Our ego is like a sealed capsule. There is not even a small gap to allow anything to enter. It closes itself due to fear and shrinks into itself. That is how we create misery for ourselves. Love is being in the flow with existence. Only when we are liquid do we become part of the ocean. Then we don't have any private goal or destination. Each moment is blissful, incredibly ecstatic, just going with the plan of the cosmos. The mind is part of the ego. It knows how to close, but it does not allow how to open. I mean, it means opening up to special existence, to the flowers, to the bees, and to the stars. How do we open to this beautiful music that fills the whole of existence? How do we open up to this celebration that goes on and on? Flowers dancing in the wind. How do we open to this blissful music that fills the whole of existence? How do we open up to this celebration that goes on and on. Flowers dancing in the wind, trees enjoying the wind and the stars, always in a stage of bliss. Except for man, everything else seems to be in harmony. Man falls out of harmony because he has what is called consciousness, which is not present in other living creatures. Consciousness can do two things. It can create ego or it can create egolessness. If it creates ego, we live in a hell. If it creates egolessness, we live in paradise. The whole world is in paradise without knowing it. Consciousness can do two things. It can create ego or it can create egolessness. If it creates ego, we live in hell. If it creates egolessness, we live in paradise. The whole world is is in paradise without knowing it. When the man enters paradise, he encountered, he entered knowing it fully. That is the grandeur and beauty of a man. That is the danger as well, because it is easier to fall into the trap of the ego and not enter into paradise other than enter paradise knowingly. So the problem is that we have forgotten who we are and for which we were created. We are emperors of love, but we dream that we are beggars. We have the whole kingdom of existence within our being, and yet we continue to beg for mundane things. We keep controlling mundane things, not knowing that we have infinite, inexhaustible treasures within our being. We are the ocean, yet we are thirsty because we have but no matter how disconnected we are, no matter how much we have forgotten and how long we have forgotten, it can be remembered in a single moment and we can become connected immediately. Love is the connector. Bliss arises from love. Love is the poetry that connects you back to existence. Okay, so bliss arises from love. Love is the poetry that continues you back to existence. Love is the sword that slays the ego and merges you with the ocean. When the heart is full of love, your whole life is transformed from prose to poetry. Bliss arises from love. Love is the poetry that connects you back to existence. Love is the sword that slays the ego and merges you with the ocean. When, when the heart is full of love, your whole life is transformed. When the heart is full of love, your whole life is transformed from prose to poetry, from noise to music, and from disconnected to tone. So bliss arises from love. Love is the poetry that connects you back to existence. Love is the sword that always the slays the ego and merges you with the ocean. When the heart is full of love, your whole life is transformed from prose to poetry, from noise to music. Love is the sword that slays the ego and merges you with the ocean. When the heart is full of love, your whole life is transformed from prose to poetry, from noise to music, and from discord to humanity. When you grow the feelers of love, life is no longer made of independent thoughts but becomes a continuous feeling. Then the ego starts to dissolve. Once we have moved from thinking to feeling, there is only one more step, and that is from feeling to being. This is very simple. There's nothing we need to do for it to happen. From feeling to being, the distance is nothing at all. It can happen at any moment. The poet can become the mystic at any moment. He is almost there. The real problem is how to get out of our thinking and get more and more into feeling. Just follow the heart. Just love more. That's all. Feel more. Enjoy more so that you can feed your heart. Watch the sunrise, sunset, clouds, rainbows, birds, flowers, animals, rocks, and people. And watch them with awareness. Look into their eyes. The only barrier to love is fear. When things start happening, we become fearful because with the love we enter into a merger. This threat threatens the very basis of our ego. Ego is separatedness, while love is a merger. The feel, the fear that we feel is nothing but the fear of the dissolving ego. Let the fear be there. It will hang around for a while. If we simply ignore it, the ego will leave us. It is a great day when fear of losing the ego leaves us. From then on, growth becomes simple, easy, and spontaneous. Then we are not only love. Then we are not only love is. Now, all of you post what you have understood from this session. What are the cognitions that you remember now from this session? Please post your cognitions, and after that, go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. What are the cognitions that you remember or understood from this session? The only barrier to love is fear. Sa dark blue color. Okay, didn't get anything specific. All right, so we are going to manifest the power of levitation. So please sit straight. Please sit straight with your head neck back straight line and sit in sit in the lotus posture and hands in Samana Mudra. You lock your hands like this and put your hands, locked hands, which are in Samana Mudra, in your lap. sit straight, the head, neck, back, straight line, and your feet also, your legs also locked in the cross-legged or lotus posture. Now start chanting the Mahavakya and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Ego is feeling separate from the whole. Wonderful. So start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, please share your levitation experience. What did you feel? How was it? And how is this manifestation or manifestation of levitation? You can say whether your body felt lifted up, whether your body felt heavy, whether your body felt like vibrating, or whether you really literally experienced the physical vibration. Anything you could have experienced, and how did you feel? What is your power manifestation of levitation experience? Just quickly share. Felt light, body vibrating. Wonderful. What about you, Jessica Singh? Akela Hindu. Aya, what is your original name? Can you rename to your original name? Now let's enter into our next session. Anyone still yet to post your power manifestation experience, please post it. Now the next session is going to be on love yourself first. Today, all day, we are going to learn about the love. The topic is love. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand love yourself first. Be a lover every moment. Encounter any situation in life with deep love. Soon you will become pure love. Whether it is a person or your work or a passerby or God or anything, just encounter it with deep love for the just love's sake. If you are a painter, just be completely in love with painting. If you are a dancer, be completely in love with the dancing. And if you are working with your computer, treat it with utmost love and become lost in it. Just be completely sincere and completely in love every moment. If you are painting and at the same time thinking about which gallery to put up the painting in or how much to sell it for, then be very clear you are not lost in love. You are in love only with some particular thing, which is money in this case. If you are dancing while calculating what will you get once you finish the dance, then be very clear you are not lost in love. If you become lost in every moment, you become love. Then when you work with the utmost focus because you are in deep love with it. This way, your very life becomes a deep meditative love. Then you start feeling, relating, and respecting everything as a living being. You can even start feeling the other person's thoughts when you are in love. You start responding and relating to the other person without him or her opening up to you. You feel the cosmos as a transcendent, ever living presence. You have tremendous intelligence. You know exactly how to connect to things. Such is the power of love. Real love keeps you in the moment. It gives you tremendous awareness. That is why it is so powerful. Nothing is as intense as being in the moment. Love is experiencing life moment by a moment in its totality. Then you become a wonderful creator because love energy is also creative energy. That's why poets express such creativity. They lose themselves in love and become blissful creators. Out of the freshness of the moment, the creativity happens. The Sufi mystic Jalaluddin Rumi says, wherever you are, whatever your condition is, always try to be a lover. The whole of existence is in deep romance with itself. You are part of it. So it is your nature to be a lover every moment. Only by being that you can experience the real fulfillment of your original nature. The big problem is today is that most people don't love themselves. Society never touches that it is possible to love themselves. Understand that unless you love yourself, you cannot possibly love another person. Only when you lose yourself to yourself can you lose yourself to others. You are taught that we can only love even ourselves if we have a reason. If we perform well, we love ourselves. If we fail, we hate ourselves. We apply the same logic to others. We love them only because of something, never without a cause or a reason. When you don't love yourself, you become cynical and negative towards life. When you were alone in your mother's womb, you were completely loving and blissful. In your aloneness in the womb, you experienced your loving self. Blissful aloneness is your original nature. Once you came into the world, society conditioned you to believe that you needed for people and television to be loving and happy. It never nurtured your original quality. If you get back in touch with that, you will settle down and feel peaceful and relaxed within yourself. For a few moments every day, just sit by yourself and feel overflowing love towards yourself. For a few minutes every day, just sit by yourself and feel overflowing love towards yourself. Feel what a wonderful being you are. Just by sitting yourself and feel overflowing love towards yourself. Feel what a wonderful being you are. And I see some comment here. Feel how much you have taken yourself for granted. Feel yourself as part of existence and love yourself for it. Melt with the feeling of love for yourself. If you practice this every day, you will see that where you were once hurt and self centered, now you have become soft and loving. Melt with the feeling of love for yourself. If you practice this every day, you will see that where you were once hurt and self centered, now you have become soft and loving. When you deeply settle down within yourself with peace and love, bliss will explode in you. When your nerves are clean, when your nervous system is cleansed by peace, bliss will explode. You will start expressing the same bliss that is expressed in the master's body language. Then, when people love you, you don't feel guilty or unworthy because just as they love you, you love yourself too. You become ready to receive love from others. Usually, when others show love to you, you feel guilty or unworthy because you don't feel you are worth being good, being loved. Once you settle within yourself with deep love, you will receive others' love with joy. Usually, when others show love to you, you feel guilty or unworthy because you don't feel you are worth being loved. Once you settle within yourself with the deep love, you will receive others' love with joy. Existence is not a thing, it is a living energy being. Every single tree, every single stalk of a planet responds to your love and hate, and your every thought. So, Ma Jessica Singh is asking, how do you separate loving yourself from fear, society conditioning of developing arrogance in perceiving yourself as wonderful? Yes. When you start loving existence, it begins responding to you in beautiful ways. You start raising above all the differences around you, differences between people, situations, emotions, between anything and anything. everything merges into unity, and that is the truth. Everything is part of one whole, and love is the only thing that can make you realize this truth. If you begin to live with a little respect and love for existence and all its creations, you will be able to recognize these things happening in your own life as well. Nature will simply reciprocate your love in many beautiful ways. Very often, love is confused with respect. From a very young age, children are brought up to always show respect but never show love. You can hear people teach the children, you should respect your elders. You will hardly say here, you should love your elders. That's the problem. Respect sows the first guilt in you that you, you are something inferior. It makes you feel separate from the other person to whom you show respect. On the other hand, love sows the seeds of joy, unity in you. Respect sows the first guilt in you that you are something inferior. It makes you feel separate from the other person to whom you show respect. On the other hand, love sows the seeds of joy and unity in you. It makes you feel connected with the other person and with everything in existence. With respect, there is fear. With love, there is authentic respect as well as the scope for deep understanding to happen. Any stone heart can be melted with love. Only love can melt your hardness. Only love can keep you porous. Respect creates distance between you and the other. Love bridges the distance between you and the other. Respect is easier but not real. Love might be difficult only because not many know how to go about it. With love, respect is automatic and authentic. With pure respect, the appearance of love is forced and may never be authentic. So, whatever your understanding, please post it in the chat. Whatever is your understanding from this session, please post your cognitions, understanding in the chat. Of what are your understandings of this session? Only if you love yourself can you love others. Wonderful cognition. So now we are entering into our yes, being told to respect creates guilt in you, making you feel inferior. Only if you love yourself can you love others. Wonderful. Now, all of you, please straight with your head neck back straight line. We are going to do one more round of power manifestation of levitation. Yes. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book and get ready to manifest the power of levitation. One more round. You can also sit cross-legged with the Samahana Mudra. After this, first post your powerful cognitions. read your cognitions. Once you become aware and realize that you are part of the collective consciousness, you don't suffer. Know who really are. Once you integrate, you know who you really are. Only if you love yourself can you love others. Beautiful. Now, please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Sit in lotus posture or sit in cross-legged. No matter what happened, any fear, greed, anger, only need to know if Swamiji here now will we do, then all the problems will disappear. It's not from living enlightenment, ma. Ensure you have soft, flat mattresses underneath you for safety. Please be seated in Padmasana in front of your Atmamurti so that we experience Swamiji's physical presence manifesting. Remove all obstructions around you. Be seated in an open space. Right. And your hands in Samana Mudra and in your lap. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness, the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as the powers of Paramashiva and manifest the power of levitation.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
everyone. Now please
Nithyananda.
post your power manifestation experience in the chat. How did you feel about the levitation experience? How was your body felt? Are you feeling, did you feel lighter? You feel like lifted? You feel heavy? You feel like vibration in the body? What was your, any special emotions? What was your experience? Felt vibrations in the body. Body felt intense heat and vibration. Wonderful. Now let's enter into our next session.
Om Nithyananda.
Vibration on the right hand.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Now let's enter into our next session. Thank you all for sharing. Now let's enter into our next session. 3 types of love and their integration. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand 3 types of love. Be a lover every moment. Many people confuse lust with love. This is one of the greatest tragedies. The person who thinks lust is love remains confined to the physical plane. He never rises higher than that. He has no idea that there is a higher plane. He remains in the basement of his house. Man has 3 planes of being, which are animal, human, and divine. First is the plane of lust, which is the animal plane. It is a crude form of love. It is not that love is not present there. Love is mixed or polluted by gross greed and desire. That's all. As our beings become more refined, we enter the second plane, ordinary human love. Human love has the traces of possessiveness and jealousy. Since human love is grounded in greater understanding than animal love, one does not simply use the other person for his or her own gain. Human love is capable of seeing the other as an end unto itself. The third type of love is divine love. It is the love in its highest form, almost like a prayer. There is no possessiveness. There is nothing earthly in it. It becomes an invisible but powerful force. This is when love becomes prayer and we feel restful contentment for the first time. Ordinarily, we live in compartments. Our body lives in one compartment, our mind lives in another, and our social Soul lives in the third compartment. The body is unaware of the mind. The mind is unaware of the body. The soul is not known to the mind. They are together, but they don't know each other. The first step of be a lover every moment. Now, the first step of meditation is to bring them closer together, to introduce them to each other and link them in a deep friendship so that a merger becomes possible. When all three dimensions merge into one point, the fourth dimension is born. Out of the meeting of the three, the fourth is born. That fourth is God or existence or divinity or Buddha says, I live in the commune. He means don't direct your attention towards me, direct your attention towards the whole world. If the object of love is removed, then the whole world becomes the object. Then you will never enter into suffering. The first thing that we need to understand is that relationships can happen causelessly without any reason. Only then will we understand that the experience of love is much more important than the object of love. You must have at least one relationship in your life that exists for no reason. If you don't have such a relationship, be very clear. Even if you have money, deep down, you are still poor. From today onwards, start relating with someone for no reason. There should be no mandatory or physical benefit from the relationship. If you experience costless love once, after that, if the money is shared, if the body is shared, it's okay. The quality is totally different. You should have at least one relationship in your life from which you should have at least one relationship in your life from which you do not expect anything beyond just the relationship. You should develop one relationship in which you do not receive any utility from that relationship, be it monetary or physical comfort or name and fame. Have at least one relationship. It could even be with a tree or a moon or the sun. The criterion is that you should not have any benefit from that relationship. Only then you will understand the word love. Only then the love centers in you will be awakened. As of now, every action of yours is driven by fear and greed. You're fueled by fear and greed, and that's why you feel lonely, and tired. If you try this technique, you will suddenly see that your body and mind start functioning without the need for fear and greed. Once you learn this simple knack of how to move your body without fear and greed, be very clear, you can enter into love. You learn how to tap into the energy of love. You learn how to run your life on the beautiful energy of love. Only then will you know you can enter into love. You learn how to tap into the energy of love. You learn how to run your life on the beautiful energy of love. Only then you know how what is meant by the word love. A new center will be awakened in you. A new energy will start radiating in you. Then you will understand costless relationships are possible. Please spend 15 minutes to spend time with this new relationship. Let's do this exercise. Identify whom you are related with. The whom you're related with also can be tree.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Done.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
So, love yourself first. If you try this technique, you will suddenly see that your body and mind start functioning without the feelings of fear and grief. Once you learn the simple knack of how to move your body without fear and greed, be very clear, you can enter into love. You learn how to tap into the energy of love. You learn how to run your life on the beautiful energy of love. Only then will you know what is meant by the word love.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now let's enter into one more round of power manifestation, of levitation. You have any questions on what you did, the practice? You can let me know. Now post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We're going to enter into the one more round of power manifestation of levitation. Let's start manifesting the power of levitation. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Sit in the cross-legged or lotus posture, hands in Samana Mudra with your head, neck, back, straight line, and start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, manifest the power of levitation. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, everyone. So please share your experience of levitation.
Paramashivoham.
Please share your experience of levitation.
Nithyananda.
Felt body, light, vibration, heat. Wonderful. So now we are going to learn more about the types of love and their integration.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject: become a perfect lover. In Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, 130th Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 24th verse, beautiful sutra. Patanjali is speaking about love. Patanjali doesn't talk, oh, there is a rose, there is a moon, river flowing. Because the iota of romance or the light mood does not exist throughout Patanjali's works, whether it is his Mahabhashya or Ayurveda or his Yoga Sutras, even his works of Siddha tradition. Nowhere. So I have no doubt he had a snake body. Snake body is a symbol of awakened Kundalini. So the whole energy has gone to the Sahasrara. He was too busy in his avataric mission, his incarnation of Adisesha. He came down to experience Shiva's dance, cosmic dance in him, and express that in the form of grammar and Yoga Sutra and Ayurveda. The most funny thing is, throughout his sutras, his songs, verses, nowhere even a slight mention of Devi. I'm surprised. All his stotras and sutras, he has done many stotras also on Shiva. Nowhere he talks about Devi. The place where he had darshan of Shiva, Devi is just standing next, after all dancing with Shiva. Nowhere he talks about it. But suddenly, here is a sutra on love. And the funny thing is, he is not even talking about the love in a masculine sense. You see, the love in the aspect of masculine sense is more like a philosophical. Philosophizing the love means go on talking about it. When you experience love, these kind of hormones segregate in your brain. And this is the way eye changes, this is the way body changes. Go on philosophizing, talking about it, and destroy the power and joy of love. That is what I call philosophizing love, masculine version of love. But Patanjali is not even touching that line. He is straight away touching the feminine version of love. I am surprised, a guy who never shows even one symptom or a ray of love, romance, in such large, voluminous works. You see, when you write only one book, you can hide many of your characters, many of your qualities in one book. But your whole life is nothing but writing books and expressions. You can't hide the innate personality of you, or the characters, the main components of you. But a man like Patanjali, who has written volumes and volumes, all the works of Patanjali, if you put it together, even if somebody has to pen down that, copy that, it will take at least few hundred years. So much of work has been done by Patanjali. Nowhere the component of Devi or romance happens. I do not want that to happen to our Sangha. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva. Not even separately. Because if the Devi's side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Maitriyadishu balani sutra, just 2 words. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as, by practicing samyama on friendship, mercy, etc., the yogi excels in respective qualities. By making, Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on friendliness, compassion, etc., one develops the powers of these qualities. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on friendliness and other such qualities, the power to transmit them is obtained. Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is yen motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment, from enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. I'll work on this subject chapter by chapter, or dimension by dimension. So much I have spoken on love, still that subject remains untouched. Let me first express from the angle of Patanjali. Patanjali talks about love here for the sake of samyama. Please understand, he gives us as technique. He says, do samyama on these great qualities and excel in them. Through this, he approves the expression of love. And he instructs all the yogis to excel in love. He makes this as a technique, a powerful expression of the consciousness in you, when it penetrates your blocking low mood logic and expresses itself in spite of your logic, it is called love. Understand? Inside you, there is an intense superconsciousness constantly waiting to break through your body and express itself. But your secured low mood logic, which goes on saying, no, 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 you will be exploited, you will be exploited, you will be exploited. If you are so open, so alive, whoever goes around you will exploit you. Physically, mentally, economically. Men have a fear women will exploit economically if they are too loving. Women feel if they are too loving, men will exploit them physically. Both of them feel if they are too loving, others will exploit them emotionally. So always the fear, if you are loving, you will be exploited. Very dangerous. So there is a certain logic in you which completely bans you from flowing. I want all of you to know, your life is like a river. Only two ways of life exists. One, the river which is embanked, the river which is dammed. Embanked means don't completely stop, use it properly, only tell the river where it should not go. That's all. Making the rules minimum so that the flow of life also is useful for you. It is like making embankment for Kaveri or Ganga. There is another one way of life, completely blocking it. Stop. From now onwards, we will tell, dictate, direct whatever you should do. When the consciousness expresses in you, love is like embankment, guiding you, your flow. The insecure logic which is against the love is like a dam. Build the dam, that's it. Then exploit as you want. All the fellows are afraid of bank, but they don't understand they are caught in the dam. The life flow in you is like a river. If you are afraid of love, you are afraid of the embankment happening around you. True. Embankment also does some restrictions. But the fear of love, the secured logic which denies love, which goes on talking and creating ideas against love in you, is a dam. It just completely stops the life force. Not just the shining in the eyes, even the shining in the skin changes when you stop the flow of love in you. Yesterday, after the Brahma Sutra discourse, we were having end debate. Then we were having Samyama. The Samyama, we had a lot of questions. Samyama means sitting on. The exact meaning of the word Samyama means again and again and again and again making the truth practical. Samyama has hundreds of meaning. I am giving you my own meaning. Of course, dictionary also accepts the meaning I am giving. Sometimes dictionaries don't accept the meaning I give, but I don't bother about it. But in this case, dictionaries also accept the meaning I am giving. Again and again and again, making certain truths practical is Samyama. So we were having Samyama session with all our ashramites. We were having a lot of questions, discussions. So I was presenting a concept. It may be very shocking, but I wanted this to be on record, so I am talking. I said that the money you generate by creating, not by grabbing or robbing or swindling or snatching from others. No. The money you generate by your creation, creativity, is equivalent to the spiritual maturity. There was a lot of discussion. No. Some people may not have the attitude for money. I said there is nothing like that. These major four things: need to be intelligent, need to be powerful, need to be having all the rich infrastructure, and need to be alive, working. These four are basic tendencies of all human beings. In all of you, there is a part of Brahmana, need to be intelligent. There is a part of Kshatriya, want to be powerful. There is a part of Vaishya, want to be rich and expanding. There is a part of a worker, wants to be alive, working, active. In all of you, all four parts exist. If life energy is not flowing in one, please be clear, in all other three also it will not be flowing. It will not be flowing, I can tell you. You may think, no. Spiritual people are always supposed to be in poverty, passive. An argument brought to me, why Ramana Maharshi was such a passive and non-working God. These guys are talking about Ramana Maharshi to me. Just because all his pictures are taken when he was lying on the couch does not mean whole day he was lying. The photography was allowed in his ashram, unfortunately only in the sabha where he was giving darshan. And most of his photographs are taken after he became old. Otherwise, if you look into the reminiscences of Ramana Maharshi's life, he is such a workaholic person. From morning till night, he himself will cook in the kitchen for visitors. He himself will do construction, take care of the cows and other animals in the ashram. There is enough of evidences, records, reminiscences that he is such a strong workaholic person. But unfortunately, in course of time, only the words he uttered gets recorded and becomes popular. Never the deeds he did becomes popular. I wanted to make it clear. My life is my message, not my message is my life. I am making it clear, understand? My life is my message. My life is my message. Because unfortunately, human beings go on, understand only words and catch only the words and transmit only the words to the next generations. The same problem may happen even about me after some time. Nithyananda was lazy person, only sitting and talking. Because all other things doesn't get recorded. All other things doesn't get presented. But I wanted the world to know I am active, workaholic person who works 20 hours a day average. And I stand for all 4 dimensions of life. If inner awakening happens in you, all 4 happens in you. If all 4 are not happening in you, inner awakening has not happened in you. Relax. And people go on justify their laziness into Ramana Maharishi's sattva. It is not that they are not interested in wealth or power, but they are not interested to take responsibility for it. The attitude and understanding is the problem, not the 4 dimensions or aspects of life. I want you to know, even with love, it is not that you don't want to be loving towards others or you don't want to be loved by others. Because everybody knows the power of love, how it heals you and heals others, how powerful it is in making your life juicy, rich, pickly. I am creating new word. Rasam has become a English word now. In Oxford Dictionary, they added the word rasam, guru, all this has become English word. We will make the word avatar into English word. Sweet experiences of love constantly reminds you when you open up. I am not talking about only romantic love which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damned for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see then everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. The whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Surely every one of you would have experienced that kind of moments at least few times in your life. When you feel love towards you and the love towards the whole, everything, you feel like blessing everybody and everything. Do samyama on that inner space. Not just the love directed towards one person. That may have its own investments, vested interests and all that. That is okay, nothing wrong. But that is not supposed to be the ultimate, or Patanjali does not expect you to do samyama on that. Do samyama on the love experience which you had towards you, towards the whole. You will just excel, radiate those qualities. Not only that, you will be able to transmit those qualities by your very presence. The word, very beautiful word, balani, maitriyadishu balani, means strength. The strength has a three different definition. One, you will have that quality. Second, you will be able to transmit that quality to others. Third, you know how to have that quality as a strength for you. He is not saying doing samyama on love will make you weak. No. I have seen many people claiming their weakness as love. No. Love will be out of strength. And it will make you creative, alive. Balani. Patanjali uses the word strength. Friendliness and love. When you contemplate on it, do samyama on it, when it starts expressing, it will be a strength because you will be in love with you and the whole. Second, you will be able to transmit it. Third, you just know how to use that as a strength, power. You will just spontaneously declare things and you will fulfill it. Just the other day, very spontaneously I declared, this year we will have KAILASA Yatra. We are going to have KAILASA Yatra this year. Already we started planning. Just a spontaneous declaration. And it just happens. Love, in its pure, intense form, love, in its very source, is strength. That is why Patanjali declares, Balani, be strong by excelling in love, radiating love. Let the samyama on love strengthen you. Try today whole day, try samyama on love. The moments you felt so good about you, you loved yourself, how you look, how you feel about you, who you are. Remember those moments. And remember when you had the love for the whole. Remember those moments. Do samyama on it. Do samyama on it. You will experience the strength of love. I bless you all. Let you all experience samyama on love. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, I'm conscious.
Thank you for not reading any of my earlier questions. None of them matter anymore from Ananda Matrisna.
Swamiji had a fantastic few moments after the Sandhya Aarti today. Because as those few silent moments that seem to stretch for eternity, the whole space in and around me seemed to be one, merged as one, huge ocean sky pulsating to one soft heartbeat. It seems to be similar to the experience of in Krishnalaya during the meditation around the fire. Today too, I just did not feel like opening my eyes after the Aarti. It all seems so right. I just want to share this wonderful moment, Swamiji. Yes, Matrushri is getting into little late, but at least she is getting into now. Well, when Master today under the banyan tree, you said no meditation technique is required. It is all happening. At the same time, you said I was meditating in the morning and someone intruded into my privacy. I told very clearly I was not meditating. Immediately explained. I was not meditating, I was putting this group into the silence. So I was not meditating. All these appear very contradictory and chaotic. Kindly explain. This is from Sri Ananda Kalpa. So I was not meditating, I was putting people into meditation. So don't worry, it's not contradiction. And again, if you wanted consistency, you are trying to connect and see your thoughts. Life is not consistent, it is just pure contradiction. It is not even contradiction because contradiction will become one more consistency. It is beyond contradiction. Swamiji, Lord Shiva, heartfelt gratitude for liberating from the birth, death, karma, God and Guru. Congratulations on successful operation on guinea pigs. What is the role for guinea pigs for your mission on earth? Pranams, Ananda Pavan. Ananda Pavan, just be unconnected. You will do my mission. That's all. Just be unconnected. That's the only thing. Nothing else needs to be done. You are speaking of Samadhi. Please grant us also Samadhi state of yours. Don't bother. Do not expect that will happen. Just be with this. Simply what I call as Samadhi is happening. There is no need for something else. So, just be unclutched. Everything else will happen. Ananda Bhavan. Just be unclutched. You will do my movement. That is the only mission. Do not bother about anything else. Be very clear. For this itself, you guys are feeling like this. Then understand what is happening inside this body. 100 years I took. 100 years I conducted. Understand? Alone. Then understand the amount of compassion which is flowing. And still I am doing NSP. That is pure compassion. Now that will start happening in all of you. Now automatically the compassion will start happening. Now only the jnana is happening. Next jnana will happen. You will go beyond enlightenment. Now the enlightenment is happening. Let it happen. Let us not talk too much about the next step. Let it happen. Then it will settle down. And something more than this will happen. That's what I told you. Enlightenment is ultimate, but not final. Now ultimate is happening. Every moment it will explode and it will grow. Enlightenment will grow into compassion. Compassion will grow into enlightenment. Nothing. Hardly 3 days. 1 or 2 volt current shock. And these fellows are talking about ASP is this, ASP, MSP is that. It means what? Last 3 years. What? More than 3 years. At least 100 ASP personally I took. At least 100 NSP. Personally conducted. And what is happening inside this body? Then what will you do about it? Next step will happen. I should not tell you it should happen. See now, I never told what will happen to you all. Just I gave the idea, gave the clarity that you are unclutched. Now what is happening is automatically happening. I never said this will happen and that will happen. If I said that it will happen, it becomes sometimes in imagination. I never said what will happen. It's happening. So next step also what will happen I won't tell. It will happen. Why do you think I make you stay here for 15 days? No, not 15, 19 days. And people are thinking, oh, 15 days, 4 days over. Suddenly today only they realize 15 days more is there. Usually from 15th to 1 they think that it's 15 days. It's actually 16 days and this time 31st is there. So 17 days. On first night only program sending, 18 days actually. Dear Swamiji, today I got a wake-up call at 5:30 this morning and back straight to sleep again. I woke up just to hear the puja song. To my surprise, I was not worried to be late. I prepared peacefully and reached the banyan tree. Just to catch the end of the ritual. I felt strong and secure even if you were present. I walked in anyway, not afraid that you would see me arriving late. When I saw you, I did not see you. I saw existence itself, all compassionate, all loving, and my heart melted with gratitude. Thank you for me, for us, for Guadalupe, for the world. Ananda Yogini. Thank you, you are catching it. At the most, one or two people may feel bored, that boredom also will break. That's why I am just making everything stable. Now the boredom also will break, that phase also will break. You will learn just to be here with you. Not you will learn, again learning is connection. You will become. Dear Swamiji, I am so grateful, all my fears are gone. I was afraid of brainwash, but I am fierce washed. And I was afraid of being manipulated by gurus. But now I am sure that gurus will be afraid of me. They will be shaking. I was afraid of becoming crazy, but if being crazy is the way I feel, I would like becoming more and more crazy, unclutched, irresponsible, and unreasonable thoughts. Thank you so much. I am so grateful. Nityamukta, you are getting into the madness, the real madness. Respected beloved Swamiji, kindly bless me with the appropriate Nithyananda name for me, directing along your path. With you until I leave this planet Earth. With you, beloved Master, you are super blessed, fabulous. Oceans and oceans of gratefulness join the hands to you. With you in me, hugs and love, Armit. Alright, I will take application from everybody. Later on, I will get the application done and I will take the application and start working on it. All of whoever wanted, they can apply. But I wanted people to be very sincere about it. And again, sincerity also just connection. And I know our guys will be sincere. The hours of waiting under the banyan tree has fired the explosion of Almighty to fantastic bits of vibration of unconnectedness. Last night I did my Shridharma. I was showered with sheer light and you completed me. Amit, thank you. You are getting it. Oh, again, Mahananda Yukta, she is also asking for Nithyananda name. Oh God. All Mumbaikars are now. Zarin also is asking for new name. Oh God. So all three have given first applications.
In other traditions, there are techniques for developing love, and it seems as an important focus. For example, in Buddhism, there are many meditation techniques for increasing love, kindness, etc. that can culminate in Bodhisattva vows. Do the Shiva Sutras present such techniques, or more importantly, is love an important ingredient on this path to enlightenment? Now I have to break few things. Love is a very vague, bogus, idiotic concept with which you are cheating yourself. Understand, it has no base. Real love, when it comes out of you, you will not even be aware you are loving. Others only will be aware you are embodiment of love. Love can never be done with a logical decision. Your mental setup itself should be created in such a way, your actions, your logic itself will be radiating the love which is beyond logic. Shiva Sutras is busy, Mahadeva is busy in creating a mental setup with which you will radiate love without even you knowing that you are radiating love. If you know you are radiating love, be very clear, you will become egoistic. A small story. An organization which are supposed to do social service. The boys are being trained. They are told every day, you have to do one good act, come back and report. One day, 3 boys stood up in the class. Teacher asked, what did you guys do? One boy replied, we helped an old lady to cross the road. Teacher asked, for that you don't need 3 guys. Why 3 guys? 1 person is enough. No, sir, it took 3 people because she does not want to cross. Understand? If you force yourself in the name of service, you will do only more danger things than service. And people who are forcing themselves in the name of love without having the mental structure which automatically by nature radiates love, they are the people not only create confusion, it will always be an egoistic strategy planning. It will always be egoistic strategy planning, never a love. Love is a very bogus, empty word used by people to cheat others. Unfortunately, sometimes they cheat themselves also in the name of love. Be very clear. You will have a strange kind of a mental setup. Others will feel your embodiment of love. Only that is the way love can happen. Shiva is here busy with creating that mental setup. He wants exactly the result. He does not want to have a good name. See Shiva, how great things he is teaching. He is telling all of us to be in love and radiating love. See how great master he is. He is not interested in all these words. Shiva is not interested in publicity strategy. He is interested in really creating a mental setup with which you will radiate love. That is why he never talks about love. He just makes you loving. That's all. He just makes you loving. How a love will happen, you know? When you have overflowing energy, you will radiate love. That's all. That's all. When you have overflowing energy, you will have courage to share whatever you have, because you have confidence. You know you will get it. You know how to create, whether it is energy, time, talent or treasure. Only when you are overflowing, you will share. Because you have confidence, you can create it again. You can have it again. Or you are very clear, I think this is enough for me. You have clarity. Understand? Clarity and overflowing energy are the 2 ingredients. If you put both inside you, you will have love coming out by itself. Like a beautiful smell. If you try to create love, like opening the petals of the flower, it will be ugly. If a flower opens its petals by itself, it's flowering. If it is done by hand, it is artificial. Understand? Shiva is too busy here making you as a natural loving beings. He is not interested in telling you to show love. That is the reason he is touching you from different angle. Wherever your mind is attracted, just meditate on that object. You may say, no, Swamiji, my mind goes to all dirty things. Don't bother. Do not give the title dirtiness. Just beautifully meditate with a very deep sacred feeling. Anything can become sacred when you are respectful and feeling connected. Understand? The lust will become love the moment you add sanctity and respect to it. Very simple thing. Add little respect to the other person, to the spouse. Suddenly it will take a dimension of a love. It will be so beautiful. It will be such an ecstasy. You will see what is love. Whenever you think the object towards you are getting attracted is an object, it will always be mundane. Lust, possessiveness, greed. If sanctity, feeling of sacred is added to that relationship, if the respect is brought to that object or to that person, suddenly you will see the lust has turned into love. The passion has become compassion. The being has started experiencing different feeling. Here, Mahadeva is not interested in changing the object. Changing the object is a wonderful way of cheating yourself. I have seen people, they will run away from the home, they will give up everything and go to Himalayas. They will get attached to the tree, the shadow, which they are sitting every day. I have seen sadhus fighting for their small kamandalu and the place in front of the temple. For begging, they will sit in front of temple. They would have left their home, their house, their village, their life in the name of renunciation, sannyasa, tyaga, sacrifice. After coming here, by and by, slowly, they will get attached to the place where they are sitting. They will not even move from the place where they are sitting. They will come back to the same place. And even if somebody tells them to move, they will get angry. Understand? If it was just changing the object, I have seen one sadhu, very funny. That guy was PhD. He has done a PhD, but somehow some renunciation, he renounced everything and went to Himalayas. He had only one possession, his kamandalu, the water pot, for his washing and drinking or cooking and everything. He became so attached to it. Every day 10 times he will wash that. It should be shining always. He became so attached to it. When somebody stole that kamandalu, he started crying profusely. I was there in that spot. And another one sadhu came and said, don't bother Baba, we will get you another one kamandalu, same kind. And he brought one kamandalu. He said, no, my kamandalu has to come back. Like a child. There is so much of memories associated with it. Like a child. You are supposed to drop even from the memories. Forget about the objects which are associated to memories. Changing the object is never a solution. Changing the attitude is a solution. Here Mahadeva is not saying change the object. Just change the attitude. Make a list of things, with whatever you are attached or greedy. If you are greedy about some particular pleasure or a particular object, make a list. If you are possessive of some person, make a list. If you are lustful towards somebody, make a list. Make a list of all the things which creates greed, lust, possessiveness in you. Just sit and meditate. Bring respect towards that object, towards that person. With lust, you will make even person into object. With love, with respect, you will make even object into person. Object into being. Promote them, elevate them to the level of being. Suddenly you will see the lust has disappeared and transformed into love. The passion has become compassion. The being has started experiencing different state. Mahadeva says, at this very point, experience. Very powerful method. This technique is like changing the attitude. Now, the essence of this technique, I'll explain in few lines. Make a list of all the things which creates greed, lust, possessiveness in you, and sit and meditate, visualize, bring respect to all the object and the persons and beings. Suddenly you will see the lust would have become love, possessiveness would have become respect, and passion would have become compassion. And the real love and bliss will start overflowing in you just by attitude change. At that very point, experience the truth, experience the life, experience the bliss.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now go ahead and what you have learned from this satsang of Swamiji. So please share it. What are your cognitions from this video of Swamiji? So when you are truly loving, you will not even realize that you are loving. Wonderful. That's wonderful. Any other cognitions? Also, please post it. And after that, please go ahead and post powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Masculine love is philosophizing. Feminine love is experiential. Masculine love is philosophizing. Feminine love is experiential. All right. So now please sit straight. Let's manifest the power of levitation one more round. So please sit straight. Love is not weakness. It makes strong. To be able to love, you must start loving yourself. Everything can transform to love. Lust with some respect transforms to love. Wonderful. Now, please sit straight. Let's start manifesting the power of levitation one more round. Sit straight. And sit your leg cross-legged or lotus posture. Start chanting the Mahavakya, hands in your Samana Mudra in your lap. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. With that space of oneness, manifest the power of intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now all of you, please go ahead and share whatever your third eye revealed, your levitation experience in the chat. If it's not okay, then we can put sari here. Come, brother, sari for- Felt body vibrate a few times as if it would lift, but it not lift. That is called that is only manifestation, ma. Felt vibrations in the body. Wonderful. That is only vibration, manifestation. Now let's enter into our next session. Let's watch. Okay. I felt extreme peaks in happiness. Let's enter into our next session.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. From today, before entering into the sutras, I'll answer your questions related to yesterday's discourse or any other related subject. You can put your questions in writing when you leave the discourse hall, and same way, people who are watching through internet can send your questions through email. So, we'll enter into the session. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let me read out today's sutra, and enter into the session. Look lovingly at some object. Do not go to another object. Here in the middle of the object, let the blessing descend on you. Human body is created specially to achieve 4 major things in the life: dharma, artha, kama, moksha. Dharma means the routine, the flow in which it does not get tired or it does not fall sick. That is dharma. Second, artha, comforts and luxury. Third, kama, pleasure and excitement. Fourth, important thing, moksha, a beautiful inner space. Body is created to experience the best things in the outer world and the best things in the inner world. Your eyes are created to look outside and to look inside. There is a beautiful description in the tradition about this Kundalini's awakening. How to know whether our higher consciousness is awakened or not. How to know whether we have started evolving in the spiritual life or not. They say, a very beautiful taste you will start feeling continuously inside the throat. The experience of the Amrita will start happening. And a beautiful, clear, serene visions will start happening inside. Whenever you start looking inside, you look beyond fear and greed. Whenever you start looking outside, you look through fear and greed. World is given life by your vision. Same way, the experience of the divine also given life by turning your vision inside. Jagat or Ishvara. If your vision is towards outside, Jagat comes to life. If your vision is towards inside, Ishvara comes to life. Jiva is the point from which you can decide whether to look at the Jagat or to look at the Ishvara. In the Vedic tradition, these 3 concepts are basic concepts: Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva means the individual self. If the individual self is operating externally, if it is functioning towards the outer world, towards the outside, it sees the Jagat, means world. If it is going inside, if it is turning in, it sees Ishvara, divine. That is the reason The psychological revolution is a basic necessity for spiritual life. Clarity on Jiva, individual self, Ishvara, God, the Jagat, world. Clarity about all these three is what we call psychological revolution. Having a clear, true vision about these three is a basic need for any growth, any achievement. Even the people who achieved something in the external world, they have some clarity about the world, about the Jagat. That is why they are able to achieve. They are able to have much more than what others afford to have, what others are able to have. Shiva gives a very beautiful technique to use the senses which are by its own nature going out. By its own nature, senses are outgoing. Senses look at the Jagat. Shiva is very beautifully giving us a technique to turn the whole thing in, to see God, Ishvara, to experience the divine. Look lovingly at some object. Do not go to another object. Here in the middle of the object, the blessing. Just yesterday, one of my ashramite was asking me, Nithyananda was asking, Swamiji, in one of your discourses you said, we don't worship idols, we worship through idols. But suddenly, day before yesterday's discourse, the first day Shiva Sutra, you said, deity is God, deity does not represent God. Is it not contradicting? Seemingly contradicting. Understand? Seemingly contradicting. Understand the first statement? We don't worship the idol, we worship through the idol. Second statement, deity does not represent God, deity is God. Worship through idol happens only when you feel deity is God. Not when you feel deity represents God. When you think deity represents God, even then there is a gap between you and the divine. You have some idea. Only half of your energy will pay attention and devotion to this object which is in front of you. See, basically, you cannot conceive the idea of God or divine as long as your mind is functioning in the physical frequency. As long as the body and mind is functioning in the physical frequency, naturally you cannot conceive, you cannot understand something which is beyond your frequency. In the dream state, you cannot conceive a life or consciousness in the waking state exists. You cannot remember, you cannot understand anything about waking state in the dream state. Whatever idea you may have about your waking state, in the dream state is only idea, not the reality. Not the reality. In the same way, in the waking state, you cannot have any idea about the superconscious state, about the divine. So naturally, you need to have something which you can connect or relate. When you really disappear into that, only then you experience the higher conscious state. It's like a strong nightmare. How it wakes you up, how it brings you out of the dreaming state. See, your whole inner space, when you are dreaming, your whole inner space should be shaken by any one object. Only then You will come out of the dream. For example, you are dreaming as if a lion is chasing you or an elephant is chasing you. And the dream itself, you have an idea. I think in the form of elephant, my own desires or fears chasing me. You won't get up. Surely, you will not wake up. Only if you are sure, yes, elephant is chasing me, lion is chasing me, you will wake up. You will be awakened. You will come to the higher state, to the waking state. Same way, during the worship, only if you feel deity is God, not, oh, I know about God, that energy is represented by this deity. No. Then again, your ego, what you know about God, only you are worshipping, not the God itself. Worship means where you need to lose your ideas. You need to lose your ideas about the divine. Only then the divine will start expressing itself. That is why deity is God. Do not think deity represents God. Only when you understand deity is God, worship through the idol happens. Till then, you will be doing only idol worship. There is a very beautiful sutra. Of course, this is also given by Mahadeva to a rishi, to another one disciple. It's a Tamil verse. Let me repeat that and I'll translate. Marattil maraindadu mamada yane, marattai maraitadu mamada yane, parattil maraindadu parmudal bhudam, parattai maraitadu parmudal bhudam. Let me literally translate, then we will understand this sutra. There was a beautiful statue of elephant carved in teak wood. When you see the elephant, the idea of wood disappears. When you see the wooden statue, the idea of elephant disappears. When you see externally, the world hides the God. When you see internally, God hides the world. Very beautiful description. Understand, you can never have an idea, wooden statue and elephant at the same moment. Fortunately, you can have only one thought at a time. You are blessed. One thought at a time. That is why liberation is possible. That is why liberation is possible. Actually, as you think, you do not have a huge army of enemies in front of you. You have only one enemy at any point. At any point, at any time, you have only one enemy. You do not have army of enemies in front of you. We don't understand that. Either this moment you will see that as an elephant or wooden statue. The next moment you may see in the other way, but not both ideas in the same moment. Same way, either you see the world or the God. When you see the whole thing as divine, suddenly the world disappears. Parattai maraittadu parmudal bhudam. All the five elements has hidden, it has covered the divine. Parattil maraindadu parmudal bhudam. When you have the intense vision to look deeply, all the five elements disappears into the divine. If you see the deity, you cannot see the statue. If you see God, you can't see statue. If you see statue, you cannot see God. You can see only any one thing. Only when you see the deity as God, you will lose yourself. Worship through the idol will start happening. Worship through the idol will start happening when you lose yourself into the deity, when you know for sure the deity is alive. I have so many wonderful stories. The moment I remember the power of this deity, the power of experiencing deity as God, I remember so many stories. One story from my own personal experience. Of course, I would have told this story many times, but it's okay. I love to tell this story. It is such a wonderful story. I was traveling in Gujarat. I always remember that elderly lady and respect her. Like how I remembered yesterday, Swami Lakshman Ju. I can say this lady is surely lived in the same consciousness of Gopikas or the Krishna's Anga Devatas, the Krishna's divine companions. Fortunately, I had the opportunity to see this lady. I used to go from village to village. I'll walk easily. I was able to walk 60 kilometers per day. Morning I'll start, and after all, healthy young man, what is that? Just 60 kilometers. By evening, about the sunset time, I'll decide where to stay. In the nearest village, I'll decide to stay. Then after a few days, if I feel like starting, again I'll start. Gujarat is land of God. It is I was always told that calling God is local call in Kerala. In Gujarat is an intercom. Not even local call. It is an intercom. Now it is the land of divine. So still Bharat is alive in Gujarat. I always feel as long as Gujarat is alive, Bharat will be alive. I always bless. I remember Gujarat and bless. Always. Understand? Feeding sadhus is such a wonderful thing. Even if you feed 2,000 useless guys and one enlightened sadhu, it is worthy. Because that sadhu's good feeling will save the whole place. It will just save the whole place. As long as Gujarat is alive, the Bharat Dharma will never die. It will be alive. It will be kept alive. I can say for sure, not even once in my wandering days in Gujarat, I had any little struggle for any need or I need to ask anybody to be taken care. That is the greatness of that Bharat culture. Today we had Maheshwara Puja, giving food to the sadhus, and the tradition is alive with respect in Gujarat. You see, there are many other places, they may give food, but they may make that person stand in queue and give but in Gujarat I have never seen. Unless they give food to the sadhus, they will not eat. They will not give after they eat. If they have eaten, they will cook fresh food and give, or they will give the material to cook for himself to eat. Sadhus are never treated as beggars. Such a wonderful place. It is actually that culture still keeps many enlightened masters again and again happening. Because somebody wants to do research in the inner science cannot afford to take up a regular job. You need to give him some time, some energy to do the research and go through all the confusions of ups and downs. See, the worst depression and the peak joy, both of them have happened in me at least a few thousand times. Only then the mind breaks, mind unclutches, and enters into enlightenment. Understand, the peak and valley should happen few thousand times in the system. Only then system gets bored of the mind, the nagging mind, and divorces. Till then, no, I think it's okay, I can manage for a few days, only today, because I was having headache, my mind is not cooperating with me. But only when the system sees the peaks and valleys, it just decides, enough, let's drop. So he cannot afford to take up any regular job in which he needs to follow a regular routine, like a morning getting up, going and attending an office, attending same thing, and consistently doing something, and again lying down in the same bed, same house, same life. He cannot afford. The person who lives in a normal life will be very normal. Nothing extraordinary can happen, because his whole consciousness is continuously cut, just like bonsai trees, roots are continuously cut. The person who lives in a regular safe routine, person who lives in a routine which he knows, will never be able to grow roots or wings. Understand? It's a very solid statement I am making. I know it may be hurting you, but I am telling you the truth. Narada Parivrajaka Upanishad, a very beautiful Upanishad, describes the way of the Paramahamsa, or achieving the ultimate experience. If you know your routine when you get up from the bed, if you have a rough idea about your routine till the night, till you come back to the bed, be very clear, your life will be normal. It is like a cutting your roots like bonsai banyan tree. How the bonsai banyan tree's roots are cut continuously, and it can never take the roots. Same way, the person can never expand beyond certain limit. Worst depression and the ultimate joy, both should happen in your system again and again, at least few thousand times. Only then you decide, enough this mind. Enough, I played with this mind. Now, let me relax in a conscious state. You decide very clearly. That happens only at that moment. Only when you relax like that. Gujarat is the place where they feel and understand that sadhus need to be given their time to do the inner research and development. But once they achieve the success, it is just like funding the medical researchers. Once the success is achieved, who is going to be the benefiter? Who is going to be benefited? The whole world. The whole world is going to be benefited. The other day, in CNN, there was a discussion why the medicines are costly in USA and cheap in Canada. Because USA is spending for research and development. So much money is spent in research. So naturally, here they have to cover the money, take that money back. Naturally, after you do research and development and open it, it's useful to the whole world. Same way, the Gujarat is the place they do research and development but never take the money back and give it to the whole world. That's a beautiful. I can say at least 40,000 monasteries are constantly giving food to sadhus in Gujarat. 40,000 monasteries. I went through the statistics. I was traveling and in a small village. I was going from Gandhinagar to the Somnath. That time only they were constructing the Akshardham temple. Constructing or almost completed. The first Akshardham, Bhagavan Swaminarayan's Akshardham, went and had darshan, then walked, wanted to go to Somnath, one of the Jyotirlinga. In between, one village. one elderly lady, she invited me, Baba, come and stay in my house. It was a small hut. She was having one cow and a small patch of land in front of her hut. She will grow something for her to eat, some greens and whatever little bit things needed for cooking. And this cow milk she will go and sell in the market. And with that she will bring some food and offer it to Krishna, and she will also eat. She had a small Krishna. She's a great Krishna devotee. Had a small Krishna deity, and she will offer to Krishna and eat. This is a simple life. I can say her whole total property value will be less than $1,000. Her per day income may be maximum $2. $2 is per day income, and whole wealth, worth of the wealth is $1,000. That's all is her life. But living very quiet, contented life. I stayed with her some maybe week. I forgot the days because all I know is sunrise and sunset. That's all. No question of watch, no question of calendar. Nothing needs to be used. All I know is sunset and sunrise and sunset. I'll know Amavasya and Purnima from the seeing the moon. Wonderful life. It's a life to be lived without remembering even the years. 1 week I stayed with her. Every night she will bring the food and keep it in front of that Krishna, and she will start talking. That is one thing. And I can neither contain my laughter nor I can laugh because I will hurt her, and she is giving after all food for me. I have to be a little polite. What to do? But she will sit and she will talk as if she is talking to somebody. She will sit casually and have a small fan. The hand fan, she will fan that Krishna deity, and she will tell, all right, please eat. She will tell so many things in Gujarati. I don't understand so much, but I can understand few words because many Sanskrit words are there in Gujarati. So, because Sanskrit words are there, few words I can catch. She will be going on talking, maybe for half an hour or 1 hour. Then she will eat that food and lie down, give me also little food. And after 1 week I said, all right, Ma, I am leaving. I am continuing my journey. She started crying. No, why do you want to go? I will not ask you to work and all. Stay here. I'll give you food. And why do you want to go? All those usual things. I said, no, I am a sadhu. I have to continue my journey. Sadhus are not supposed to stay more than 3 days or 4 days in any place, traditionally, because till the enlightenment, they should not stay because the attachment may start growing and their continuous sadhana may stop. They may not start doing their spiritual practices. So till enlightenment happens, they cannot settle down in one place. I said, no, I'll continue. I have to go and have darshan of Somanath and continue my spiritual journey. She ran to the Krishna and she started telling, oh, tell him not to go. I'm so happy that he was here. You only should tell him that not to go. And she started speaking. Then within few seconds, the very funny thing, she stopped talking and wiped her tears and said, oh, you are telling he has to go. He's a sadhu, he has to go. Okay. If you are telling the okay, then I'll not worry. I'll not cry. She consoled herself as if Krishna is talking back. This is too much. All these days, she was talking to Krishna, okay, I can put up with that. Anyhow, devotee, she has some love for it. Anyhow, she is doing whatever she wants. And after all, she is giving me food, I have to keep quiet. And it's okay. And Krishna talking back, or she acting as if Krishna talking back is too much. To tell you honestly, I did not have respect for deity worship or the puja or all this ritualistic worship before enlightenment. There was a period I had the respect, very young age, when I was too innocent, like till the age of 10. After the age of 10 only, I started studying this Vedanta. Having the knowledge of Vedanta without the experience of Vedanta is the worst thing can happen to human being. No, really, I'm telling you. Knowledge of Vedanta, but without the experience of Vedanta. Because it gives you almost a pseudo feeling you have everything, you know everything, you are the greatest person in the world. And practically, you will not have any respect for anybody, not only to traditions, anybody. You will be such an idiot. You will not know that. That is the problem. If you know you are an idiot, at least you can save your face. You will not know, but everybody will know. That is the worst thing can happen to human beings. Anyhow, I was in that mood. I had the knowledge, but not the experience. Experience has not happened. But the knowledge was there. So naturally, the Vedantic knowledge without experience adds so much of arrogance and intellect to you. I can say your whole inner space kind of gets corrupted. If you are feeling hurt, sorry, but I am telling you exact truth. I have seen hundreds of monasteries where people sit and study this Vedanta for 20 years. I really feel sorry for them. If they can spend the time in sadhana, it will be so much fruitful. Actually, half an hour studying and 10 hours digesting that, means doing contemplation or sadhana, will be the perfect, the balancing. That will be the perfect thing. But in some monasteries, studying is very juicy, understand? You know more and more words. You can play with more and more words and you can show to others and it brings respect. That's another one problem. Why people respect, you don't know. Actually, they are afraid of listening to you. They say, no, you all right, whatever you say is right. Please just sit, close your eyes, don't open your mouth. We will do puja to you. We will do whatever you say. We will respect you, worship you, but just do not open your mouth. But this guy thinks he has respect because of his knowledge. What to do? Having the knowledge without having the experience is the worst state. You will not respect anybody. You will not respect anything. You will be so dry within you and without the inside and outside. I have seen in my experience how to find out whether somebody is a strong Vedanti, he will have stomach problem. Really. See, logic is like having teeth in the stomach. You will literally eat you. Having teeth inside the stomach. Constantly you will be chewing yourself. You will carry constant irritation. Compassion or love is like a lubricating you. Intellect is like a continuously turning your nerves and creating more and more stress. You will have stomach problem. Giving your love, even a hug, or just looking at something with a love, is like sending with a high force lubrication into your nervous system. It just heals. Even for a few seconds, look at any one of those deities. We have so many deities. You may feel connected or you may have love for any one deity based on your family bringing up or based on maybe some books you read or your prayers got fulfilled. You might have prayed to Shiva and it got fulfilled, or you might have prayed to the Krishna and it got fulfilled, or you might have prayed to the Ganapati and got fulfilled, or you might have, from the very young age, you might have heard about Vishnu more and you may be feeling connected. Any one deity, just sit there for 2-3 minutes, look at the deity with a very deep love, you will see your whole system will be lubricated. It's as if like a amrita The nectar is spreading through your whole system. Sit and read some dry books, strong intellectual book. It is like as if your nerves are being turned or churned, or the stress getting created inside your nerves. I was a kind of such a sharp intellect, logic, never had respect. Till the age of, from the age of 10 to till enlightenment, I did not have respect for all these things where heart needs to be used. Because all my energy and time was spent in intellect, the knowledge. Did not give so much respect for the necessity of developing the heart. Anyhow, when I heard that she talking back about me going, the Krishna says, no, it's okay, don't bother. She is telling, oh, it's okay, oh, you are telling that he should go, I should be consoling myself, all right. That was little too much. I went near her and said, with my broken Hindi and Sanskrit. That time I used to use more words because there is no gap now. I forgot many of the Hindi words, stopped using. I told, Mataji, you are praying to Krishna, that is okay. But what you are talking as if he is talking back to you. This all illusion, you should come out of it. No, actually that is the way, because see, traditionally sadhus are respected more. Even we are addressed as Baba. Baba means father. So all grihis are like a one step lower. Householders are like one step lower. They are not respected in the Vedantic tradition much. So I had that same, I'm a sadhu. So I told, these are all illusion, you should come out of it. You should eat healthy food and stay healthy to come out of all this. And she was so innocent. She said, no, Baba, I'm not lying. Don't you see he's sitting? And she just held my hand. I promise, I saw Krishna there. He was sitting there. Just a simple child. I tell you, with what intensity you see me now, I promise, at least deeper intensity than that, I have seen Krishna there. He was there. Just a small baby, as is described in Bhagavata, with a small flute in the hand and putting his hand like this on the face, very innocently, with a peacock feather, all the uncleaned hair and very dirty mouth, all that food was there on the mouth and unwiped, and just that small little baby, he was there. The shock was from the very root center. Understand? The shock was from the very Muladhara chakra, from the root my being was shaken. It is, you can understand, even if I had the small doubt she is a saintly lady, I wouldn't have went and told her, you should come out of all this illusion and you should stop doing all this foolishness. You should be very healthy. I would have never told that. Such a simple, unassuming, no external expressions of any saint or a divine being in her. A simple lady, village lady, maybe 70 or 80. Just by touch, she can give initiation. Understand, this is initiation. This is not just, she was able to transmit that experience into my system. It is not that when she held her hand, I was convinced Krishna is there. No, I saw clearly he was there. the shaking or shock was so much, it just fell at her feet. I can remember very clearly, after falling at the feet of the Kuppammal, my first inspiration and great teacher, her name is Vibhudananda Devi, the spiritual name, Swami Mata Vibhudananda Puri Devi. After falling at her feet, with that same reverence and respect, second person whom I fell at the feet means only this lady. This lady only received my respect and reverence equivalent to the Kuppammal. I just fell at her feet and said, never ever call me as Baba, you are my Mata. Because as long as she was holding my hand, Krishna was there, I saw. The moment she took her hand out, it disappeared. I was again same old intellectual. It was a very deep, strong experience. The same respect which I had for my own teacher started having. After that, I never ever had doubt or disrespect about this Murti Puja or this worshipping the deity. Even if I go to somebody's house, I'll go to the puja room first and do the namaskar. Sometimes my own photo also will be there. Even then, I'll not bother. First thing I'll do, show the camphor and do namaskar. You do not know in whose house who is staying, in whose house who is residing. You do not know. Never take deities for granted. We take deities for granted because it is available for sale. Never ever take deities for granted. When I fell at her feet, she was not able to understand. She said, Baba, what are you doing? Actually, she stopped me and falling at her feet, and she was so respectful. Afterwards, I had a small little chat with her before leaving. She was so innocent, she was thinking, even if she is living with Krishna, then such a small person like her can have darshan of divine and living with Krishna. She was thinking that all sadhus would have had vision and darshan and they are living divine life. I said, that shows your innocence. I know how many people are meditating for years to have the glimpse of the Lord. And here is a lady, she is living with him from morning till night. I have seen. She will lock that small hut and go for that selling the milk. There is nothing inside the hut to steal. Even if some thief comes, they will drop something out of love and the compassion and drop something inside and go back. There is nothing except 2-3 bricks for head and 2-3 gunny bag for lying down. But she will lock that room carefully and go. And I'll ask her, why are you locking? No. If some dog comes and hurts Krishna, what to do? If Krishna, slowly if he goes out and he gets hurt in the road, what to do? Such a deep feeling connected. I can see in her eyes how she sees the Krishna, how she looks at the Krishna, how the very vision is so beautiful, so clean. I never miss a chance to tell this story. Unfortunately, I tried my best, I was never able to get her photograph. After enlightenment, after the organization was created, I personally, specially sent people, tried to trace. We were able to locate that place, but she passed away. She was no more, and we were never able to get her photograph. I wanted to get her photograph and put in all our temples as the ideal of Murti Puja. Person who lived with God through the deity worship. I wanted all our temples to have our photograph so that people will remember how an innocent village lady lived such a divine life of living with God. But unfortunately, we were not able to get photo, because in India the village's photography and all is unknown. It's never even heard, at least in 10 years ago and all. Anyhow, at least we can remember her and offer our respects. Here the sutra which Shiva says, look lovingly at some object. Do not go to another object. Here in the middle of the object, let the blessing happen to you. You see, you do not even have to choose a deity. You can choose anything with which you feel connected. If it is Coca-Cola bottle, okay. But the problem is, with Coca-Cola bottle, you will have only lust, not love. When you see that bottle, you will think only what I can get out of it. Understand? Looking with love and looking with lust are two different things. When you see a beautiful man or woman, when you look, you only look what I can get out of that person. Then it is looking with lust, not with love. Love means what I can add to that person. What way I can be of some help to that person. If you decide or think of adding something, then it's looking with love. The moment you see and you start calculating what I can get out of that person, it is looking with lust. Understand? Looking with love, looking with lust, two different things. Here Mahadeva says, not only two different things, diametrically opposite. Diametrically opposite. Here Mahadeva says, look lovingly at some object. If you use the divine objects, it is lot more easy, because the possibility of lust is less. Possibility of love is more. From the young age you are taught to look with a love and respect. So it is easy to connect. It is easy to relate. Have any one deity or the photograph of the God or Guru. Try to look with a deep love without moving to the other object. Understand? That is the main. That is the basic thing. Do not move to the other object. The moment you start jumping to the other object, you are tired of this object. The love has disappeared. Understand? As long as love is there, that object is unique, not number. Not number. For example, if you are just a worker, maybe a clerk or a attendant, just a clerk in the office, if you die, nothing will stop. Somebody else will come, replace you. The job will continue, life will continue. You are just an utility, number, figure, that's all. But if somebody is in love with that same clerk, if that clerk dies, that person will never be again the same. Wherever you are just a number, even if you die, that mechanism will not suffer. Wherever you are in love with some object or person or somebody is in love with you, you become unique. Naturally, your death cannot be replaced. That person will miss you. That person's life will never be the same again. Love makes things unique. Love makes things unique. The other day, we were having an energizing ceremony here in the temple. All the Swamis, all of us are sitting and chatting before preparing for the ceremony. One disciple, she asked me, Swamiji, every day you are seeing us, all our mistakes, confusions, are you not bored by us? It was a very honest question. Because they know if sometime I tell them, do some new mistake, I will be entertained. Not the same mistakes. Because even to commit new mistakes, you need intelligence. She was asking that, don't you feel bored? I told, just because of my very love, I feel everybody is unique. Understand? I do not look upon the devotees or disciples as number. It is unique. That is why with so much of patience, I continue to work with everybody. If it is just a number, forget about it. Next person will do the work. Over. Devotees or disciples are not number for me. Because of my love for them, they are unique. Everybody is unique. Of course, I never miss anybody just because of complete fulfillment. But otherwise, everybody adds something. Everybody is welcomed, is expected, is needed, is wanted, is required to be here. Every individual is unique. Same way, when you are in love with the Master, he is needed, he is unique. When that love is not there, one more Swami, we can go to the other Ananda. What is there? If you just type only Nithyananda, at least 200,000 websites are opening. Just Nithyananda. If you type Swami Nithyananda, I don't know how many million websites will open. And if he is not, then some other Swami, that's all. If you are a number, you can be replaced. If the love, element of love comes to play between you and the other person, you are no more a number. You are unique being, irreplaceable, unique being. Love adds life even to the person. With love, the person is a spirit, life. Without love, the person is reduced to a thing, utility. Without love, when you look at somebody, a beautiful man or woman, and planning for what I can get out of that person, you are reducing him to a thing, not as a being, as a spirit. Only when you look at that person with a love, he is a spirit, he is a living being. When that love is not there, he is a thing. That is why whenever people look at you with a lustful eyes, you feel repulsive. It looks ugly. You just cover yourself. You just hide yourself. You want to move out of that place. Whenever somebody looks at you with a deep love, you just feel like being around that person continuously. Even if you get only one glimpse, one eye contact with him, you will be waiting for it. You will be just waiting for that one contact. Just waiting for that one glimpse, one look. It's a love which adds value to the uniqueness. Another one incident, at least with that Krishna incident which I said, it was a deity. It was a carved Krishna Murti. That is okay. There is another one small incident happened. I was traveling, I don't know which place, maybe around the area of Madhya Pradesh or Maharashtra. There was one small tree, and under the tree the 3 bricks bricks which is used for construction is kept with a turmeric powder applied on it and some puja being done. Usually in the evening time when I rest, I'll search for some brick for the head to keep the head and lie down. I saw that area, nobody was there, just the 3 bricks were there. And I do not know that it was being worshipped by some villager as a deity. And I just picked up that brick and put it for my head and lie down. And really, in 10 minutes, one village guy, elderly person, is running towards me. His house was maybe 1 mile away. He ran towards me. And when he came near me, understood I am a sadhu. Because I was a sadhu, he did not beat me. He told, do you know, this is Shiva, I worship. He appeared in my dream and told that you are lying on him. Truth, really. Understand? So that's why I came here. And he brought a small pillow. That's another one beautiful thing. He brought a pillow. Lie down on this pillow and leave him there. Put that murti back. From 1 mile, he was lying down in his home. He says, I had a dream. Shiva told me that one sadhu is lying on me. Take the... And he brought the pillow and told me to put the brick the other side. We don't know who all are having connection to what all. Just this deep love for that ordinary brick, which is used for construction, can create a telepathy power in him. Understand? I read an article. American Army is trying to develop telepathy power to use during the war times. They are doing some research and development to use this telepathy, sending message through the mind. Understand? Ordinary villager, just his love for a brick. Of course, I'm afraid to use the word brick again now. He may get a... I don't think he is dead. Only that elderly lady was dead. I don't think he is dead because I never tried to trace him also. Anyhow, just simple love to the ordinary looking brick can create such a deep telepathy connection between him and Mahadeva. Then understand, between him and Shiva, this ordinary brick is acting like a cell phone. You can't imagine the way in which that guy ran towards me and the way in which he was shouting at me. Just because I'm a sadhu, he left me. Otherwise, I would have had the puja. The puja from him. Just I want all of you to understand the power of love, the power of simple love. It was a simple love. And actually during British time, all the milestones in the Indian highway used to be yellow painted. There was a big problem because from next day all the local villagers started worshipping all the milestones. No, really. Then they changed the color and changed it to green paint. Because for Indian villages, nothing is needed. Just some shape is enough. Everything is God for us. Everything is God for us. Let me describe this incident that may throw a deeper light for you. It was a very intimate discussion between me and one of my enlightened disciples. Maybe, if you are new, you should know, few of my disciples had the fortune and had the enlightenment experience. Not only had, and of course enlightenment once happens, it stays with you. He was asking me, Swamiji, after this experience, whatever books I read, many points I can say are my experience, but many points are not my experience. How can I understand whether I am fully enlightened or not. Or how is that points? Are they right or wrong? There is a very beautiful incident in Ramana Maharshi's life. I quoted and gave him the answer. Understand, this one incident can completely open up and give you a new click, a new glimpse towards the truth. Ramana Maharshi says in his teaching, when in his conversation, I never read any spiritual literature or the literature related to spiritual knowledge except one or two books before enlightenment. He says, I achieved the Brahmajnana without knowing the word Brahman. And after I achieved the experience, when I was going through the books, I was able to clearly experience whatever is written is my personal experience. This was the discussion he was doing. Later on, some disciple asked him, Bhagavan, how can every word written in that book can be your personal experience? He was bringing up some point. In that book, it is written like that, some traditional book. Enlightened masters can do all this. But in your experience, you are not doing all that. Some materialization or miracles. Bhagavan says, when I say all those things are part of my experience, my inner space is so vast, I can see very clearly, including materialization, everything can happen. It is not necessary that I should do it and show. But in my inner space, I can see very clearly it can happen. Understand? If you have the clear confidence and feeling, yes, I can see the divine. It can happen in me. I have such enough inner space and love. Be very clear. Already you passed that state. You passed that much. You can now start the next level. You can now start the next things. You don't need to sit there and prove. Sitting there and proving is only needed as long as you have doubt. You have doubt. Bhagavan says very beautifully, I am very clear the materialization can happen inside my inner space. I can very clearly do. That is the reason. I don't have to prove myself or to prove to others that I can do. I asked him, do you have that clarity? He said, yes. I do. I am very clear. I can do it. Only thing I do not, the feeling is not coming up strongly from the navel center. That any thought has to come from the navel center, only then you will be able to execute. That is not happening. But the possibility is there inside the body. I can feel very clearly. My nerves are saying it is possible in me. See, your nerves will never tell lie to you. Your mind will tell lie to you, but never your body. Your nervous system will never tell a lie to you. Your nervous system can never tell false things to you. He said, I am very clear. I can do that. Then that's all. You do not have to prove. Understand, when you have this love, your inner space will become such, there are many things you will not ask to be proved. You will not asking for the clear logical reason. Suddenly you will just feel connected. That's all. Sometimes even if you hear from other people very logical criticism about the master, you will not bother to hear. You will say, get out, get lost. I am not interested in listening to you. That is the time they blame that you are hypnotized. You are mesmerized. You have become part of some cult. You have become part of some sect. People who cannot experience, understand the space of being in love with the master cannot understand the truth. That's why I always tell, we are not cult, we are a culture. Understand, there is a big difference between these two. There is a big difference between these two. When you are in deeply love, you will see the uniqueness of the truth, and everything will become alive, reality to you. And you will see every step you take in your life feels ecstatic, feels joyful. I cannot imagine from 1 mile somebody running with a pillow saying that you are sleeping on my God. Understand the strong telepathy connection. With an ordinary breath, I am sure nobody saw a carved in cell phone, because those days there was no cell phone in the villages. And surely nobody can see and go and tell him. And if somebody went and told him, he would have only brought the stick, not the pillow. But he brought the pillow. He says, Shiva told me, you are lying on him, you have the pillow and leave him, put him there, back in his place. Love can create such a deep connection, and it can open up many dimensions in you. It can awaken many possibilities in you. So understand this technique. You can try, even in this next gap, you will have a small break. Every day we will see 2 sutras. 2 sutra and a small break. We will have, even this small break, try to go and sit in front of any one deity which you really love, or any other object which you really feel loving. Sit in front of it. Look very deeply, lovingly. Just become look. Let your consciousness be completely centered on your eyes. Let your hand, leg, body, everything lose its very existence. Let you forget about all those things. Let everything disappear. Let you just become eyes. Look deeply, with a deep love, for few minutes without jumping into the other object. If you jump to other object, come back. Get back. And just sit with a deep love, completely in a relaxed way. You will see a very deep silence, very deep bliss, very deep blessing starts coming out of your system. You need to understand one more thing. All techniques can lead only to peace. When the peace settles inside your system, bliss will explode. Do not expect the bliss which is being expressed or shown in my body language. Meditation will lead you only to peace. And when the peace settles inside your system, when your nerves are cleaned, when your nervous system is cleaned by the peace, the settling peace, the bliss will explode. You will start expressing the bliss which is expressed in the master's body language. Try this meditation technique with any one deity, with a deep love and silence. Let the blessing happen to you. Let the blessing happen to everyone. We'll have a small break, and after that, we will have the next session, the next sutra, and few of your question answers. If you have any question, you can drop. Leave your questions here. I'll answer. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. how can a person let go of attachment to enlightenment also? Just become enlightened, that's all. It's a nice question. One disciple goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, Bhagavan, enlightenment is very difficult. And Bhagavan says, no, it is very easy. Because to achieve something else only you need to work. To achieve enlightenment, if you just keep quiet, that's enough. It will happen. I tell you, it is neither easy nor difficult. It is. It is there. Even if you say easy, you make it little difficult. Even the word easy means easy, but I have to do something. It is neither difficult nor easy. It is. Your question, I understand from where you are asking this question. How can a person let go of attachment to enlightenment also? It may not be attachment to enlightenment. It may be attachment to your idea about enlightenment. You may be thinking the moment you become enlightened, suddenly somebody will give you golden throne. You can only get attached to golden throne, not to the enlightenment. Because only if you know about it, you can get attached. How will you get attached to enlightenment? Whatever idea you have now about enlightenment is not enlightenment. It is about enlightenment. So you may be having some crazy idea that suddenly somebody will give you one golden throne if you become enlightened, or you will grow. I have seen people ask me, if I start meditating or become enlightened, will I have a long hair like you? I tell you, just for long hair, do not try to become enlightened. It is too risky. It is too much big job. Just if you want long hair, use some right shampoo or hair oil. No need for you to become enlightened. Maybe you are attached to your idea about enlightenment, not to the enlightenment itself. You cannot be attached to enlightenment, understand? The more and more your idea about enlightenment gets purified, you will be achieving enlightenment. You will be reaching enlightenment. You can never get attached to it. If you are attached to it, be very clear. Your idea about enlightenment is not pure or not clear. Then now you need to do purifying. Have more clear understanding about enlightenment. If you say you are attached to enlightenment, you do not know about enlightenment, now read the spiritual literature, listen to the master's words and create a clear idea about enlightenment. Clear idea about enlightenment is enlightenment. Because after some time, once you stop fighting with the master, every clarity which he gives you will become solid experience. When you have the inner space of very loving, connecting with the master, every word he expresses will become straight away an experience in you. It will become straight away an experience in you. So, try to create more clear understanding. That will automatically take you to the enlightenment, and attachment will disappear. When I gaze at the Murti, it seems that as my body deeply relaxes and body sense disappears, that I am looking through Anya and not my two eyes. Should I correct and return to my two eyes or allow gazing through Anya? Whenever you gaze, naturally your Anya will be activated. Your Anya will become alive. This is the technique working through Anya without talking about Anya. Because sometimes the Anya, about third eye, if you start talking, people will not be able to feel connected. Here Shiva is creating techniques for all kinds of people. Whether you are a capitalist, communist, democratic, republican, or whoever you may be, or a hippie, whatever you may be, you have a technique here. Shiva has a technique for you. Here he is talking, he is giving you the technique work through the third eye, Anya, without using The word Anya, third eye. Can the Guru be the love object? Yes, Guru is the ultimate love object. I belong to my Guruji, so much gratitude for beautiful knowledge given, so beautiful. Jai Gurudev. Wonderful. Guru can be the object of love. I can say Guru is the closest form to the enlightened consciousness. By focusing on an external deity, will that lead us to find God within? This is a beautiful question. Understand? When you are looking with a deep love, the boundary external and internal melts away. Love has an intense ability and energy to melt the boundaries. That is why constantly you are seeking, you are asking for it. Whenever you are touched with a deep love by somebody, or whenever you touch somebody with a deep love, the boundary between you and that person merges. It opens. You expand. It is as if you are living with two bodies. You are living inside two bodies. The suffocation disappears. You have more space now. You have deeper enjoyment. You have deeper joy now. So expansion happens when you are really in love, in tune. The deep love takes you to the boundarylessness. So when you are looking at the object with a deep love, you will see the boundary, internal or external, disappears. See, the same thing which is which you see. When you see it with fear and greed, it appears as world. When you see it with a deep love, it will become God. The Ishvara or Jagat, both are same. How the Jiva looks at it is going to decide whether you are going to perceive Jagat, world, or the Ishvara, God. When I focus on the deity I choose, remembering not to move to another, my feeling of gratitude that are connected with other deities keep arising. Understand? This is what your mind. When you are not focusing, those gratitude will not arise. Only when you are focusing, the gratitude will arise. Don't bother about it. It will naturally disappear. The more you feel centered on one deity. Understand, God is one, same energy. We put it in so many different forms for you to feel connected or related, that's all. If you understand that one truth, then you will be able to connect. Yesterday, Shiva Sutra discourse, you taught us about Ajapa Japa mantra to be repeated 24 hours. How can we repeating the Soham mantra during our sleep? Understand, if you are breathing, the breathing sound must be happening. In deep sleep, don't you breathe? I think you are breathing, that's why you are here. If you are not breathing, you should not be here. And as long as the breathing is happening inside your system, the repetition of the Soham mantra happens. In the deep sleep, because you are not aware, you don't hear that mantra. In the waking state, because you are too much filled with noise, sound inside, you are not hearing. If you are silent during waking state, you will hear the mantra. That same silence will penetrate your deep sleep state also as awareness. Then you will be able to see the mantra, ajapa ajapa. Bring silence That will bring awareness to your life. What is love? How does one love? Wonderful question. At least now you asked. Let me describe exactly what I mean by the word love, or what Shiva means here by the word when he uses the word love. Always, when you look at something, you are calculating what I can get out of it, what I can have out of it. Either your thought process start functioning through fear or through the greed. But your attention is towards that object. If that attention turns towards the inner space and you start, if your thought process starts, what I can contribute to it, what way I can add to it, what way I can enrich, this process is called nivritti, means fulfillment. The earlier process based on fear and greed is called pravritti. If the process in you is a pravritti, asking what I can get out of it, what I can have from it, it is asking, lust. If the process is nivritti, what I can add to it, what I can contribute to it, it is the process of love. To tell you honestly, no mere words can express exactly. I am trying to use more and more words so that some word will click with you. Some click will happen to you. That's all I am trying. Otherwise, I am not able to, not only me, nobody will be able to give you exact definition. It is an intense experience. These are few strong experiences which can't be verbalized. Maybe the words which I uttered can give you some idea and create some click. That click can lead you to the experience. Let's enter into the next sutra. Next sloka is the 59th sloka. I'll answer this question later on. Let me read the sutra. O beloved, put attention neither on pleasure nor on pain, but between this, let you achieve the truth. This is the one more sutra. Does not need to be practiced at particular time. These are Nitya Sutras. Means this should mix inside you as a juice. These should be like an understanding. It has to be internalized inside you. It should become part of you. And it should become eternal practice in you. Nitya Sutras. I can classify the Shiva Sutras into 3 categories. Nitya Sutras, once you understand and internalize, then that is enough. Every day it will start practicing itself. Nothing else is required. The second, Dhyana Sutras. You need to understand and practice at a special particular time in your life. Third, Ananda Sutras. Just very understanding, you are liberated. Just very click, you will feel that openness. You are free. This sutra is Nitya Sutra. Just you need to understand, internalize, then it will naturally become part of you. Your very being will start expressing itself. This same understanding. Put attention neither on pleasure or on pain, but between these. Continuously, either you expect pain or pleasure in the next coming moment, you constantly think, what next? And immediately, if I do that, what am I going to get? Whether it is going to bring pleasure or going to bring pain. What is it going to bring? What is it going to do? How am I going to handle it? Either you visualize pain or you visualize pleasure. Mahadeva says, do not visualize pleasure or pain, just be. Again, one more technique to throw you back to the center. Throw you back to the present moment. Actually, to tell you honestly, all 112 technique can be expressed in one word, be unclutched. But we are not so intelligent to listen one word from one master once and then be unclutched. So I have to add the same thing, be unclutched, be unclutchedly unclutched. And unclutching is the ultimate unclutching. The clutching is not the useful thing. These are the 112 sutras, that's all. That is the truth, nothing else. I have to use so many words to remind you constantly, that's all. Actually, it is like driving the teaching into your head. Exactly the same thing which I was speaking yesterday, balancing between rajas and tamas. That same thing Mahadeva is expressing in a different way, in a different expression. Do not put your attention on pain or pleasure. See, yesterday, what the technique which I was talking is, if you can catch the glimpse of that, how your body feels when you are having rajas, if you catch the glimpse, how you feel agitated during rajas, then that technique is for you. If you are not able to catch, there are some people, even if you sit 10 times in roller coaster, you will not be able to catch how the rajas is activated in your system. They will be so dull in the self-diagnosing methods. Even if they say they have stomach pain, it means they have a headache. Now, sometime in Ayurvedic system, doctors will not believe what you say. They will directly diagnose. Just like how the animals are treated. They will directly diagnose. Because you lost connection with the nature. You lost touch with the nature. You lost touch with your own body. So if you are not able to find out the imbalance of rajas or tamas here, at least you can find out based on your mental emotion. I think that will be a lot more easy. Finding out whether you are caught in the pain visualizations or pleasure visualizations. You are continuously expecting next going to be pain or pleasure. Usually we expect only pain. We don't expect pleasure. Very rarely we may expect the pleasure. Mahadeva says, put your attention between this, means in this moment. You need to understand one important thing. Actually, when you are in this moment, you will have only experiencing. There will not be any title attached to that experience as a pain or pleasure. You will be able to attach a title to that experience as pain or pleasure only when you compare with your past experiences. Means you already moved into past. If you are in this moment, you will have only one thing, a strong, intense experiencing, like the whole cosmos moving. Because your chairs are stable, you forget this whole earth is moving. There is an intense activity happening in this moment, in the planet, in the whole cosmos. If you relax into the present moment, you will see your life is nothing but experiencing. Only when you slip into the past, you will call that as an experience of pain or pleasure. Even you addressing something as pain or pleasure is nothing but slipping into the past. Come back and just sit. You will see so much of experiencing is happening in your system. Every breath going inside and becoming part of your blood and becoming energy, prana, life force for the parts of your body is a huge experiencing. It is happening. It is constantly happening. I tell you, just come down to that experiencing. Means the life permeating you, life penetrating you, life flowing through you. You will see what you call as pain or pleasure is too small, petty, negligible. You'll suddenly see life is experiencing, not just experience. Put attention neither on pleasure nor on pain, but between these two, let you catch the truth. If you stop your mind moving towards pain or pleasure, it has to fall into bliss. No other way. There is no other space to go about. Suddenly you will see it falls into the peace and bliss. Nothing else needs to be done. Just for few moments, decide not to let the mind go to pain or to the pleasure, just to the center, just to the bliss. The moment you stop these two movements, automatically it will fall into bliss. Actually, one reason why the Shiva Sutra has not become so popular like other scriptures, because it gives too many wide variety of options and techniques. The branding was very difficult. Usually, if it is one particular thing and 10,000 people are talking about it, it will become very popular. Easy for selling, branding. But here, Mahadeva has not created this book for selling. He has expressed all the great truths he discovered through his research and development. Every experience, he has verbalized it and spelled it out. He just decided, in future, whoever wants to take up one line, one sutra, and create a tradition and philosophy, let them do. Here I am expressing the whole encyclopedia. This book is actually encyclopedia of enlightenment. So many techniques, from so many ways, from so many methods, through so many paths, leading you to the ultimate experience. But one important thing you have to do, just listening, just reading is not going to work. You have to internalize it. You have to digest it. Because reading the menu card is not going to fulfill your hunger. Only eating is going to give you the fulfillment. Let us enter into the technique itself. Please close your eyes. Sit in a very relaxed way. Neither expect next moments, the future in your life is going to be pain, nor expect it is going to be pleasure. Just be in this moment. Any thought which happens in your mind will only be expectation about pain or pleasure. Relax from both the thoughts and just be in between. Whenever your mind slips into the thoughts which may create pleasure or pain, bring it back. Be responsible to remind yourself. Get back to the between. Be in the relaxed center. Shanti, Shanti. Relax. I am speaking on all these techniques so elaborately to bring them back to life and put it on record so that for future it is preserved and for seekers it is available to practice. Try any one technique which clicks with you, you will see the ultimate truth. Let you achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nitya Gurudeva Bhava Bhaya Haranam
தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ கள்ளங்கள் இல்லாமல் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் என்னாலும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ நித்யாவன் பாதம் அதை கண்டாலே போதும் மெய்ஞானம் வாழ்வில் பொறியாக குடியேறும் அகமும் தெளிந்தே ஆனந்த கூத்தாடி விட குருவாய் வளர்ந்தான் மெய்ஞானம் எம்முள் வந்திட தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தாழ்வு மனம் கொண்டே உள்ளம் நோவதெல்லாம் வீணானது ஏன் பிறந்தோம் என்னும் உயர் ஞானத்தை நீ உள்வாங்கிடு நித்தியனவன் சொன்னது சத்தியத்தின் கூற்றுது நித்தியனவன் சொன்னது சத்தியத்தின் கூற்றுது செயலில் இறங்கு சந்தோஷமாய் பண்பாடிடு அருளை பொழிவான் அன்பாகவே நித்தியன் நின்று தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தங்கமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா எல்லாமே நான் என்றே நீயும் எண்ணாமல் மெய்ஞானம் தேடு என்னாலும் உன் வாழ்வில் கூடும் நித்யானந்தம் தான் பொங்கி வரும் வெள்ளமென மாறாய் துள்ளி எழும் எண்ணங்கள் யாவும் எண்ணளவும் இல்லாதே செய்வான் நித்யானந்தன் தான் எல்லாமே நான் என்றே நீயும் எண்ணாமல் மெய்ஞானம் தேடு என்னாலும் உன் வாழ்வில் கூடும் நித்யானந்தம் தான் பொங்கி வரும் வெள்ளமென மாறாய் துள்ளி எழும் எண்ணங்கள் யாவும் எண்ணளவும் இல்லாதே செய்வான் நித்யானந்தன் தான் ஆங்காரம் எல்லாம் அங்கு அடியோடு மாறும் மிக வாழ்வில் என்றும் நித்யானந்தம் கூடும் ஜகமே மகிழ என்னாலும் ஆனந்த மழை அருளாய் பொழிவான் தெய்வீகம் தன்னை தந்திட தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தங்கமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா
சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க. சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. ஏன் என்னன்னு கேட்டா அது 8 சோரக்காய போகும். சொந்த வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க அதை வாழ்ந்திட நித்திய ஆனந்தம் கூடிடுங்க. சொர்க்கமதையனும் நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும். சொர்க்கமதையனும் நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும்.
உள்ளலோட மனம் இருந்தா தூசி கூட ஆயுதம். தோல்வி கூட தோள் கொடுக்கும் குருவெனவே தோன்றிடும்.
சோர்வு கூட மாறி பெரும் சக்தி ஆகிடும். சிகரத்தில் நீ ஏற ஒரு யுக்தி காட்டிடும். சோர்வு கூட மாறி பெரும் சக்தி ஆகிடும். சிகரத்தில் நீ ஏற ஒரு யுக்தி காட்டிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன இந்த வார்த்தை எல்லாம் வேதந்தா. வழி நடந்தா நித்யானந்த மடியில வழியோகந்தா.
தயக்கம் எதுக்கு களத்தில் இறங்கி தியானம் பண்ணுங்க. வாழ்வ வெல்லுங்க, தெய்வீக வாழ்வ வெல்லுங்க, நித்யானந்த வாழ்வ வெல்லுங்க. ஒரு முறையேனும் குருவ வாழ்க்கையில பார்த்துட்டா அருள் இருந்திருக்கையா உன் மனச அவரு கட்டுவார்.
எப்படியும் ஒன்ன அவர் பக்கம் சேர்த்திடும். அப்பொழுதே வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் சொல்லிடும். எப்படியும் ஒன்ன அவர் பக்கம் சேர்த்திடும். அப்பொழுதே வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் சொல்லிடும். தத்குருவா எங்களுக்கு நித்யானந்த வந்தானே சத்திய அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் உலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான். தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன். சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும். தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும். தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்துக்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நிலை உளத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நிலை உளத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்துக்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் மூரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் மூரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எழுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வீணைகள் களைந்தான் எண்ணில்லா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எழுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வீணைகள் களைந்தான் அண்ணாமலை அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வெற்றி குதிரை எதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தனை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். வெற்றி குதிரை எரியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசம் தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம். நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றி சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம். நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றி சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா. எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா. நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா. ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேட
நித்தியமாய் விளங்கும் ஆனந்தம் கரையில்லா ஆனந்தத்தை தடை செய்திடும் மடமனம் நிலையில்லாகி வாழ்வில் நித்தியமாய் விளங்கும் ஆனந்தம் கரையில்லா ஆனந்தத்தை தடை செய்திடும் மடமனம் தடை தகர்த்து வெல்ல நித்யானந்தன் தந்த சூத்திரம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம் ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம் வாழும் ஜென்மத்தோடு கொண்டு வந்த பிராரப்தமா சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஊடுயிராய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் மீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஊடுயிராய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் மீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஆயுதாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் ஆயுதாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா தந்தை தாயும் ஆன போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம்தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் தந்தை தாயும் ஆன போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம்தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் ஈடுகாட்டில் இட்ட பின்பும் முக்தி தந்து ஏற்றிடும் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஆசை கால நச்சம்பலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும் ஆசை கால நச்சம்பலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும் மாசு கொண்ட எண்ணங்கள் சல்காரமாய் வதைத்திடும் போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்று ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும் போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்று ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும் தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாத எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும் தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாத எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா பிராணதேகம் காமமோகத்தீனில் உழன்றதே பிராணதேகம் காமமோகத்தீனில் உழன்றதே ஆசை கடலின் அலைகள் தன்னை கட்டுண்டே பின் மூழ்குதே காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும் உள்ளே உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்யன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும் உள்ளே உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்யன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் வெள்ளி தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் காண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே வெள்ளி தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் காண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும் சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும் குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும் சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும் சுற்றம் கொஞ்சம் சாற்றும் சுயமாக கொஞ்சம் ஏற்றிடும் கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும் கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை குறை களைந்து நிலை உயர்ந்து சிகரம் எட்டும் போர்நிலை சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்யன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்யன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா சக்கரம் உள்ளடக்கும் தேகம் சூக்ஷ்மமாகுமே காயம் கொள்ளும் வேதனை உணர்வும் இங்கு ஓங்குமே சப்த சக்கரம் உள்ளடக்கும் தேகம் சூக்ஷ்மமாகுமே காயம் கொள்ளும் வேதனை உணர்வும் இங்கு ஓங்குமே ஓங்கும் யாவும் நீங்குகின்ற
அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யன் எண்ணியே தவித்திடும் ஆழ்ந்த நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யன் எண்ணியே தவித்திடும் மீளுகின்ற சூத்திரம் அருள் செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனால் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே ஸ்வர்க்கமாய் தெரிந்து ஆன்ம தேகம் தன்னை ஆளுமே விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா பரமஹம்ச நித்யானந்தன் பாதம் தன்னை பற்றிட போக எண்ணம் மாற்றி ஞான தீயை கொஞ்சம் மூட்டுவான் பரமஹம்ச நித்யானந்தன் பாதம் தன்னை பற்றிட போக எண்ணம் மாற்றி ஞான தீயை கொஞ்சம் மூட்டுவான் மோகமாய் முளைத்த போகம் வேகம் கொண்ட தீயினால் ஏகமாய வான்ம தேகம் தாண்டி கரை சேருமே மோகமாய் முளைத்த போகம் வேகம் கொண்ட தீயினால் ஏகமாய வான்ம தேகம் தாண்டி கரை சேருமே என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா மனம் கசிந்து இதயம் தாண்டி இயம்புகின்ற நன்றியும் கணத்தில் கொண்ட காயம் நீக்கும் துயரில்லாமல் போக்கிடும் மனம் கசிந்து இதயம் தாண்டி இயம்புகின்ற நன்றியும் கணத்தில் கொண்ட காயம் நீக்கும் துயரில்லாமல் போக்கிடும் குணகுன்றாம் நித்யானந்தன் அடித்த நித்திய வாழ்வதால் நித்தியம் நீங்கி நிர்வாண உடல் தன்னை நாங்கள் கடக்கிறோம் நித்தியம் நீங்கி நிர்வாண உடல் தன்னை நாங்கள் கடக்கிறோம் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா சத்திய வாழ்வு நித்திய வாழ்வு ஆனந்தமய வாழ்வுதான் சத்திய வாழ்வு நித்திய வாழ்வு ஆனந்தமய வாழ்வுதான் அருணை தந்த அமைதி புயல் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வுதான் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் நீங்கி நாங்கள் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வினால் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் நீங்கி நாங்கள் நித்தியம் தந்த வாழ்வினால் புதிய பிறவியாய் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தம் நெய்தினோம் புதிய பிறவியாய் மலர்ந்து நித்யானந்தம் நெய்தினோம் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும்
தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
அண்ணாமலையானே போற்றி போற்றி திருவண்ணாமலையானே போற்றி போற்றி திருவண்ணாமலையானே போற்றி செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே பொன்னார் மேனியனே புலிதோலை அரை கசைத்து மின்னார் செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே தோலை அரை கசைத்து பின்னால் செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே விழுகின்ற சந்திரனை பெரும் சடையில் அணிந்தவனே இடபதி மேவிகனே கிடற்கலைந்து காப்பவனே பொன்மலையானவனே அருணாச்சலனே நித்யானந்தமான கச்சிக பெருமானே சுந்தர கிடக்கண்ணை ஒளி தந்து காத்தவனே போதும் வேதத்தின் கருப்பொருளே மறைத்திட்ட கோலம் என்ன ஆடும் மாநிலத்தின் மாயம் என்ன பெருமானே ஆழித்தேனேதும் திருவாருராஜனே பொன்னார் மேனியனே புலிதோலை அரை கசைத்து மின்னார் செஞ்சடை மேல் மிளிர் கொன்றை அணிந்தவனே நம்ம முராரி சுராசிதலிங்கம் நிர்மல பாஷித ஜோபிதலிங்கம் செல்வத விநாசனலிங்கம் தத்பிரணமாமி சதாசிவலிங்கம் தத்பிரணமாமி சதாசிவலிங்கம் 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 डमरुकहस्ता दिवि 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 नाट्यस्वरूपा डम 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 डमरुकहस्ता दिवि 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 नाट्यस्वरूपा आनन्द नाट्यस्वरूपा नाट्यस्वरूपा आनन्द नाट्यस्वरूपा आनन्द नाट्यस्वरूपा प्रलय कालத்தில் உலகுயிர்களை உயிர்த்திடவே
ஆட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச் சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே ஏ அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே. ஆடிவா நித்யனே ஆடிவா புகழ் பாடி நின்றோம் விரைந்தோடிவா பக்தியுடன் நாடவா உன் பதம் நாடவா எமக்கு வேறு என்ன வேண்டும் ஆண்டவா அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா மறை சொல்லும் பித்தாவா நித்ய சித்தாவா ஞான வித்தை அருள் செய்திட நீ வா. மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ ஆசையச்சம் யாவும் வென்றாலே அந்த நன்னாளில் ஆண்டவனாய் எம்மை மாற்றுவாய் அருட்கண்ணாலே பேசுகின்ற தெய்வ சொல்லாலே உயர்மை ஞானம் ஓசையின்றி உள்ளம் தன்னிலே விதை செய்வாயே குருவின் வடிவில் இறைவன் இறங்கி உயர்ந்த நிலையை அறியும் முறையை உணர்வில் கலந்து உணர்த்தும் இனிய கருணம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆளுகின்றாய் நீ உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ எண்ணுகிற எண்ணம் எல்லாமே ஒன்று ஒன்றாக கண்டு எதிர்கொண்டால் நன்மைதான் எனச் சொன்னீரே பொங்கி வரும் கங்கை என்றாலும் அலை அழியிலே சங்கமிக்கும் நியதி போலவே இந்த புவியிலே பிறவி பலவும் எடுத்து உலக வலையில் உழன்று திரிந்து முடிவில் நித்திய குருவின் பதங்கள் என்னும் பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி தன்னில் சேரும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா.
பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பூவுலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான். தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன். வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும். தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும். தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன். உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும். மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன். அப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும். மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை மூலத்தில் வருமே. விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன். புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை மூலத்தில் வருமே. விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன். முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன். முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிற எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எழுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் கடைந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எழுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வினைகள் களைந்தான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வெற்றி குதிரை ஏதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தனை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். வெற்றி குதிரை ஏறியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசம் தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம் நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றி சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம் நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றி சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
ஜன்ம
கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே நீயாடிவா அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே பழகு தமிழில் உனை பாடி நின்றோம் தூயவனே ஞானவனே நித்யானந்தனே தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா
Om, Om, Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashivas, Ardhanarishwara Murti, Linga Murti, Lingodbhava Murti, and Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Let all auspiciousness be showered on everyone on this Brahmotsavam Deepam day. With the grace of Paramashiva, Paramashiva himself has manifested now in the form of Bharani Deepam. Bharani Deepam, in the form of Bharani Deepam, Paramashiva has manifested. Om, Om, Om. Blessings to all of you. Blessings to all of you. Let all auspiciousness happen to all of you. Om, Om, Om.
பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் உலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான். தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரம ஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன். சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரம ஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும். தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும். யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன். ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன். உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன். ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும். மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன். ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும். மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே. விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன். புண்ணிய சேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே. விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன். முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கு அருள்வான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன். முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டற்கு அருள்வான். அண்ணாமலையில் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்டுண்டிடும் நித்யன். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்டுண்டிடும் நித்யன். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன். பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வீணைகள் களைந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன். பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வீணைகள் களைந்தான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி விட்டிருந்தருள்வான். மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் நித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வெற்றி குதிரை ஏதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசம் தானே யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். வெற்றி குதிரை ஏறியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசம் தானே யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம். நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம். நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
அருமருந்தே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆனந்த நித்தியனே அகருள் மாய்ப்பவனே சிறிதே சிந்தை இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே நீயாடிவா அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே பழகு தமிழில் உனை பாடி நின்றோம் தூயவனே ஞானவனே நித்யானந்தனே தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா
Om, Om, Om. On this auspicious Deepam day, Paramashiva has lot of gifts for the world from KAILASA, from MahaKailasa. Now, morning, the great Varani Deepam has happened, and the greatest gift Paramashiva has for all of you to the whole world today is Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi. Understand? The place where Paramashiva took this form, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam's form, and manifested Nithyananda Paramashiva Udbhava Bhoomi. The place where Paramashiva manifested in this form is legally, formally acquired back, and now it is open and available for all of you to enjoy as a kshetra. So, with the grace of Paramashiva, with oneness with Paramashiva, Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhoomi is formally, spiritually, socially, legally, formally now opened for the whole world to enjoy, whole universe to enjoy, everyone to enjoy, whole cosmos to enjoy. Om, Om, Om. The importance of this place is Paramashiva assumed this form and manifested here, and all the gurus who are part of this form's manifestation visited that place, especially Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva's very own form, he, Paramashiva, in his very Arunagiri Yogeshwara form, visited this place multiple times, stayed there, ate, enjoyed, blessed did all Leelas and all other gurus from Isaki Swamigal to Annamalai Swamigal, Kuppammal, Raghupati Yogi, all of them have visited this place multiple times. So, formally I announce Kailasa's Pratama Kshetra. This Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi is the Pratama Kshetra of Kailasa. Because from here, everything started, including this form's manifestation and Kailasa itself. So this will be the Kailasa's Pratama Kshetra. This is already part of Arunachaleshwara's temple, 6th Prakaram, and in the further satsangs, I will elaborately describe the glory and all the greatness of this Kshetra. This Kshetra, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, all of them have manifested, especially my Ishta Devata, Paramashiva Shakti, Parashakti, manifested in this Kshetra multiple times. The first ashram and temple I built for myself is in this Kshetra, and so many auspicious things happened in this Kshetra. So this is Pratama Kshetra for whole Kailasa and all the Kailasians, disciples, devotees of me, and all the Hindus, and for the whole world, whole universe. This is Pratama Kshetra. And as I told, this is already the part of Arunachaleshwara temple, 6th Prakaram. Now it is available to all of you as the gift from Paramashiva, from MahaKailasa directly. All of you enjoy it. All the spiritual services from MahaKailasa will be available. All the gifts of Paramashiva will be available here. Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, Mahaganapati, all the beings of MahaKailasa, including this form, all of us, all will be available forever, continuously in this Sri Kailasa Tiruvannamalai, Sri Nithyananda Janmabhoomi, forever, and bless the universe, cosmos. Om, 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 Om.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பூலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்
तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ गणाम्बिकायै विद्महे महातपायै धीमहि तन्नो गौरी
உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமானாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார்
संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति अपीत कुचाम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अरुणाचलेश्वर करुणामूर्तये नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि।
லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய கேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுடை ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான் ஒப்பூரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூலம் காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்டுண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்டுண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
Om. Om. Blessings to all of you. Blessings. Today the important VIPs came from all over the world. I convey my blessings and love to all of you. Reverend Emmanuel Naimli, religious advisor of the President of Liberia, Republic of Liberia, thank you for being here. We are happy for your presence. And Honorable Kingsley Auzu Appeya, Municipal Chief Executive, Afinso Municipal District Assembly, Republic of Ghana. Honorary Kingsley Auzu Appeya, blessings for your prayers. You will manifest money for your schools. My blessings. Your prayer will be granted. Om. So with this, please all of you stay tuned for the grand finale, the ultimate, but not final, the ultimate Mahadiva Utsavam, and this will be the grand ultimate. We can't use the word finale. Grand ultimate of this Brahmotsavam Mahadivam. Indian time 4 p.m. Be here. Indian Standard Time 4 p.m. Be here for Mahadiva Utsavam. Let's celebrate Paramashiva's grand happening as Mahadivam and Devi becoming Ardhanarishwara. So, with this, I bless you all. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Om, Om, Om. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, the Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and KAILASA, MahaKailasa of Paramashiva. Om Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பூலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம்
Nithyanandam. All of us were blessed, showered with immense blessings on this auspicious day of Kartigai Deepam. We all got to witness the grand celebrations of Bharani Deepam and the most auspicious blessing where Kailasa's Sri Nithyananda Janma Bhumi, the third eye power manifestation. Please go ahead and post your powerful concept.